No. Oh, fuck. Stretch.
Oh, do you like my directed AC unit?
It's fantastic.
It works perfectly.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the only place that the AC unit will fit in our, because Sarah's got a lot of clothes in our small bedroom, is in a corner, but then the air was just going like down the hallway. So I had to redirect it.
That's not fun.
Have you ever told her to get less fucking?
We've been working on it. We've donated like probably like 5 garbage bags of clothes this year. Yeah.
Putting the stream into the
No,
chat
that
right
was
there.
me.
Was it to you?
DM'd.
Oh yeah. Can you just check the audio and make sure it's okay, and then you can close it?
I want to do that, but I'll do it just for you.
Why don't you want to do that? I don't understand. Why don't you want to do that? I don't know.
Oh god, because now I can hear you twice.
Yeah, but you can close it now. I heard my voice.
Now I can hear me.
And now you can hear
I
me.
heard you tell me that twice. Oh, it's awful. Okay, that's it. I closed it.
Echo, echo, echo,
Yep.
echo.
That was terrifying. I only need to be told by Josh what to do once. Telling it to me twice makes me just feel like you're angry at me.
I'm never angry.
Guys, it's D&D time.
Like
It reminds me of that joke. Wait, are we on stream right now? Josh, are we on stream right now?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. And
Never mind.
we're public, so just don't. Just don't.
Oh,
the whole thing. I was just checking our audio for him.
Did you at least like
let
the
me just
stream,
do one
John,
thing.
before you left?
What's that?
Did you at least like the stream before you left? You son of a bitch. You needed to do one thing. You had one job. Go on there,
Oh, you whore.
like the stream, make a comment, and then leave.
Oh,
It's
I
for-
forgot that second part.
It's for the algorithm, okay?
the algorithm.
Also, make sure you ding the bell.
Yeah. Make sure to hit that like button and ding that bell to make sure you're notified every time a new stream is going live.
Josh, I will ring your bell
Ding, ding, ding.
anytime you ask.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
What?
So
Josh, did you win your boxing match the other day? Oh, sorry. Can we start?
yes. Just one moment, please. Is everybody settled? Everybody has everything.
Back on.
Yeah, Sarah's.
Everybody has everything they need.
Well, it is, Sarah. You bought it for $100.
And did somebody ask if I watched the boxing match?
No, I asked if you wanted a boxing match.
Why would I want to watch a boxing match?
Oh, if you want it. Like, you want it. You're the victim.
Because it's YouTuber. I don't understand. Help me.
So you were using for some TikTokers after the you were abusing.
Yeah, because I'm a YouTuber with my massive 12 subscribers.
Actually, Dom, how many subscribers do you have?
Hey, Tyler, what's going on with your audio?
Great question.
It's
He's on his
just
phone.
about perfect.
I can't
On
hear
the phone
Tyler
right
right
now.
now.
He's
yeah.
currently working on getting onto his computer again.
Okay.
Because he was a pleb and he kicked his outlet. It stopped working.
All good. Well, we will quickly recap while we are waiting for Tyler's to fix his audio issues. We will recap our last mini session, which involved the party facing their likely toughest adversary yet, a shrine.
Yo, it was an altar, not just a shrine.
Oh.
Got him!
So, after defeating the mimic and revealing, you have to take this is one of the times I'm going to take a quick look back and remember where we actually began our last little session there.
We finished slaying the mimic, and then began to look through the other rooms after patching up. First heading to through the door to like our character's right, but left on the Roll20 map.
I'm trying to look at that.
Where we
Fighting
found
another
old-
green slime.
Yep, we found an old, dilapidated library. Aster shoveled some books in his bag for later, perhaps now, perusing, given that we're kind of confused as to how to progress and find the secrets that definitely, certainly do reside within that altar. And then we went and fucked with the iron bookshelf room and abandoned it. And then Ruslam went back in, and that was when Singorn was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna test the pressure plate. We're gonna see what happens." And Ruslam gave him like, in
No.
my mind, Ruslam-
Ruslam did not give him the thumbs up.
In my mind, Ruslam was like, "Yeah, I'd rather get out, but if you could just..." Oh, and then the boot comes sailing in and lands on the pressure plate. Kaboom! Yep.
Awesome.
Indeed. And after looking at the remnants of the explosion from behind the small trapdoors on the iron bookshelf, you were able to find these forced open, blown apart small iron hinges that revealed a small compartment inside holding a small black stone, not perfectly circular, but rough, almost like a piece of coal, which you took, Aster, and was still very hot to the touch.
Yes. And eventually, at some point, we may identify that, but right now we are still.
Yes, you did detect magic upon it, and while not a specific type of magic, you did feel a magic aura slowly fading from the stone.
Yep.
From there, you made your way back to this altar, the shrine to Tyr, god of justice, law, and order. A god that has been banned from these lands for as long as they've been around, so the people have told you. Upon doing numerous tests upon the altar, from trying to evenly place coins upon it that you had found in the altar, to all sitting upon it, to testing each individual weight to see how it would move, you could not find any way to open up the shrine. Aster, you did use augury on this shrine, try to determine what would happen if you broke into it, and it did determine woe should you try to break into it.
Yep. The stars boded ill for us, were we to shatter and sunder the altar.
But upon
Sure.
taking the journal that you had found within these halls, you did find note of a Simon who had been guarding the bell tower. And as you returned up the stairs to the ghostly specter who appeared to continuously relive his own death over and over and over again, you engaged in much conversation with him, trying to determine more about this shrine behind the secret passageway, more about the land around, but eventually telling him of his own death and encouraging him and finally getting him to rest. Simon disappeared before your eyes, leaving only his sword, a long sword, with a ghostly green shade around it, left on the ground.
For the moment, that blade has been passed off to Singorn, but if anybody else is excessively interested, sure we could figure out a conversation about that. Set up something for my notes here.
This seems to be a blade of a fallen follower of Tyr. If anyone wishes to uphold it.
Well, I suppose at least thankfully it doesn't look like a blade of Tyr. Well, it's got no prominent symbology, and it's worn and looks well used and faintly magic. So I don't suppose we'll be having quite a bit of trouble trying to hide that one, unlike the gauntlet. In the meantime, did anyone have any more ideas about the altar, books, the libraries, or are we heading below to see what delves in the deeps and foundations of this place?
I think it's time to go down under. Does anyone have any idea where we'd like to explore first?
Are we in agreement that we would need light?
I think perhaps we just throw a light source down there, see what it stirs up. Maybe.
How much rope do we have left over? Do we still got the rope intact?
Oh yeah.
I still have.
I have 100 feet on me still. Yes, if we
I
do
have
need some.
50.
Okay, well, why don't we lower somebody who's really light? Oh, sorry.
Why don't we lower a really light person down into the hole so they can have a bit of a look for us? Min.
In the hole I cannot remember, Sean, the hole that leads below to the foundations. Are there stairs?
Yes. Just to reiterate, and sorry, I was just double checking, looking at some same time here.
Yeah, the stairs were broken going up, but not broken going down.
Oh, I thought they were both just holes in the floor.
No.
My bad.
Oh, I understood that too.
So
No,
we don't have to
there was a
lower
set-
Min.
There was a set of stairs that did proceed to go down. They curved and appeared to go down about 40 feet. But you could see from the bottom there that they appeared to break off before the last 10-15 feet before the ground.
Is it, from what we can see, is it like an open staircase, or like for most of the way down, can you see into whatever chamber the stairs lead into, or is it like a walled off passage downwards?
The stairs are entirely open. The stairs seem to arch down and just continue down. So looking down, you can see straight down to the bottom. But looking at the last set of staircases before the bottom, you can see that they appear to be crumpled. So the stairs go down about 40 feet, and there's about another 10-15 feet before the bottom after.
Do you guys want to tie it to that statue there, and then just in case you let go of it, and I'll go down and you can pull me up before I need to get out in a hurry?
That seems like a good plan, right? I'm not opposed.
Is there a statue to tie it to, or did you just tie
The
it
big
to?
iron one.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a good way. Yes, we could use that as an anchor.
This is an incredibly nitpicky. We will need to use a decent amount of rope, because
I have 100 feet
like
at least, so we could use
30
that.
feet away.
I mean,
That's
we could just move the statue.
Yeah,
We all moved it once.
that's the other option.
You
I will
guys
attempt
figure
to
out what you
pull
want
the
to do. for the-
statue while I wait for the big boys to help.
I'm gonna walk over and give him a hand. We're gonna push the statue very close to our hole.
Yes, brethren.
Alright, once
Amen.
again, you're able to pull the statue with a decent amount of ease. The two of you are fairly strong individuals. It doesn't take you a large amount of effort. The statue itself probably weighs about 70-80 pounds.
So is it back?
Did you move it on the screen?
So
Whatever
you
rope
want to
we
move
need.
it basically right before the entrance of the staircase.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this way we can climb on it to get up to the ghost room, the bell tower. Haha.
Help me here. Let me tie it up.
I'm going to tie the 100 feet of rope on the iron thingamajiggy.
Min has already been tied.
Yep.
Yep.
Wait, we're gonna tie her to the rope?
Just in
Yeah.
case we have to hastily retreat.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, best of luck, men. Very courageous of you.
Be right back. I'll jump. I'll start heading down the stairs.
All right.
I have dark vision up to like 120 feet or something crazy like that.
Ooh.
Do watch out for treachery down there, young girl.
So, as you descend down the stairs, again going further into darkness, about halfway down, about the first 3 flights of stairs, the walls are stone. But as you move further down, the stone starts to give way for the earth foundation just carved and dug out. As the ground at the wall start to become moist and wet around you.
Guys, it's really deep. I guess Aster and me are still telepathically bonded, so I can keep in touch with Aster.
If Mint says anything urgent or important, Aster will relay that, of course.
As you climb, getting to the bottom, right before where the stairs have broken off, you can see at the bottom, right beneath the stairs, a pile of rubble that looks like the remnants of the last flight of stairs. Broken and destroyed beneath your feet. Crumpled into bits.
I would like to look around and see if there are any creatures or things of interest.
All right. Looking around you, you find yourself in a room. You said 120 feet of dark vision?
Yes, sir.
You are able to see most of the room around you. The room appears to be roughly 120 feet across total, but you are roughly right in the center of the room.
Perfect. Is it a room or more like a cave?
It is much more of a cave. These are the foundations. You can see 4 thick, tall towers, likely dwarvish architecture, in each corner of the room that stand and appear to be the supports for the rest of the temple above. You do also notice 2 of these foundations, these towers, have crumpled and have broken apart. You can see from where you stand the small hole back in the corridor where you first tried to pass through, where the foundation started to break beneath your feet. It would be roughly exactly where one of these broken columns is.
Okay.
The ground beneath is dirt and rock. It is not stone down here. This entire cavern is rock and looks to have been dug out. The only other odd thing in this room is the amount of statues that you see around you. There are a variety of small statues. You see some that appear to be statues of the same serpent-like creatures that you had fought up above. You also notice a number of statues that appear to be of rats, and some that actually look to be of imps or other like creatures. Some of these statues, for the most part, some of these look very old and desolate, their features worn away. But some of these look quite not new, but you can see the very specific intricate details of the creatures that you had fought before. The scales of the stone, the details in the beaks.
Okay.
The only other things you notice in the room, from where you stand, if you were, say, facing to the north, or what you would presume to be north, about 40 feet away, you see a large tunnel within the walls, roughly 15, 20 feet across. You notice another one of these tunnels to the west, about the similar, and one to the south as well. These tunnels do not look carved the same as the rest of this hall, but more of an actual tunnel, as if something had dug through.
Yeah, they're too smooth. Over where the altar is, do I see anything in that direction?
Towards which?
Where the altar is, the old altar.
Looking towards that side, you don't see anything. By your best estimate, it would be towards the south, just above where these last 2 foundation pillars still towering above are. But nothing else with from the roof, nothing that you don't notice. You notice the stone wall, the stone roof above where it was actually built, but No traps, no passages, nothing else that would give you any sense that there is something else.
Secret room underneath the altar.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How close is the closest statue?
The closest statue would be if you jump down about 10 feet from the stairs.
I need to start poking them with Mage Hand.
Okay, the closest statue to you looks to be some sort of imp-like creature, almost like a goblin, but its face a little more wolfish and rounded. You place your hands upon the
Mage Hand. Mage Hand.
Sorry, no, yeah, you placed your mage hand on the statue, and it appears to be solid.
Okay. Yeah, I guess like I'll just see if I can find one that looks like the most decrepit and push it. I could only push like 2 pounds of force, or something like that, or 1 pound.
Sure. I mean, you find. I mean, if you're looking for something really small, I mean, near there would be something that appears to be the statue of a rat.
Not small, but like old, like similar to like the statues up above that like crumpled with age. I want to see like if anything crumples.
Sure, you could find another one of these gnome impex statues that looks very old, and as you go to push it over, it topples over with. How much force are you able to put behind it?
Oh, it's only a pound. It's more like if it just crumbles. Like
it does not crumble on impact. It appears still, while old and eroded, it does appear solid.
Okay, well, I'll take one last look around, and I'll jump down to go check out these tunnels.
In case it matters, the mage hand can carry up to 10 pounds.
Oh, so 10 pounds.
It's 10 times as much as you thought it was.
Damn.
Okay.
How much rope do we have attached?
100 feet. If anyone has more rope, we could add more to it.
If
So
you touch down right now, you're using about 50 feet, 60 feet, because we moved the statue closer.
Yeah, if from where you are jumping down, you'd use, I'd say 55 feet just for pretense.
Hey DM, can I do like a history check or something to like think about anything? As a person, as Tyler, this seems like an odd thing. Would Min think it's an odd thing that there's a whole bunch of statues of what was once living creatures?
Sure, you can. Make a history roll for me, please.
15.
You're the only one seeing this, right?
Yeah.
Also, Min, how much do you weigh right now?
It's 16 is what I rolled on the dice, and I weigh. Yeah, you don't ask a lady how much she weighs.
You can message it to me secret.
Aster is currently listening, and the statue stuff he is certainly relaying. Oh, she's seen a bunch of statues of little tiny critters and some of the larger beaky snake beasties that we've seen.
I don't know. I said I was like 5'6", right? So what's a 5'6" petite girl weigh? 100 pounds?
That's pretty small, yeah.
Yeah, like 100 pounds.
You got gear on you.
Oh, never mind. Like 120. No, I have no gear on me. What are you talking about?
I mean, you got clothes. I guess that's true. You don't have like a backpack or anything.
And how much rope is tied around you right now? Sorry.
100 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, just like checking for like, a safe place to like drop down to and making sure there's nothing else in the area.
Okay, it's still about a 10, 12 foot drop.
Sean, you don't need that.
You
don't need that.
Oh, I just like having them beside me.
I'm going to tell Aster and them to take the weight, and I can have them lower me.
Sure.
To what?
To like take the slack from the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then lower me like the 10 feet.
All right. So now you're Tom Cruise. Like.
So how are you taking the slack? Are you tying the rest of the slack around the statue, or are the rest of you holding the statue?
We're the three of us. The four of us are now letting down the rope slowly. We can feel her weight.
Okay. And with a 16, I mean, you certainly think this is very odd. The fact that there are these types of statues down here, and the fact that some of these look very new. This is certainly an odd thing for you. You don't.
But like, have you read any books about any like creatures or magical effects that could cause this or anything like that? Like, heard stories.
There are magical effects that can cause petrification. You would be familiar with that.
Well, I will be on the lookout then for magical-looking stuff. But I just want to check out the tunnel, see if like it was made by like tools or something, like just like anything, if there's tracks around it, anything like that. And then
all right. Are you going to investigate the closest of these tunnels to you? Would be the more northern facing one, which is about 40 feet away from you.
Cool, yeah, that one.
All right. So, you continue moving through this
on full
underground.
Alert, I don't want to turn into stone. So
these underground caverns, passing by a variety of other pieces of statue and rubble beneath your feet. As you approach the entrance of this this cavern, it does appear to be dug out similar to tunnel of an animal. And not only does the ground appear wet, it appears, you can see and you can feel, you can smell an odor coming from the tunnel. And in addition, it's not just wet from the dampness of the cavern itself, but you can detect small pieces of slime and small chunks of what appears to be scale at the base of the cavern.
I'll relay all of this information to Aster, to everybody else, if anybody has any idea. How close does that sound?
You hear echoing down the tunnel. You hear gravel moving and starting to approach you. It sounds less than 20, 30 feet away from you.
Can Aster hear this at all? It's quite a great distance, but it is echoey stone.
Not from the top. You wouldn't be able to hear from up there.
And so you said, like, so I assume it's a big turn in the tunnel if I can't see it, but I can hear it? Or is it coming from the wall?
The tunnel you are looking at appears to go down about 15, 20 feet, and then curves off to the left.
Yeah, just if Aster does hear anything, or Min even goes, like with a catch in her mental voice, Aster's just pulling on the rope and having everybody, you know.
I just get, keep the rope tight. I'll tell Aster now. Slowly start backing up stealthily.
Aster says back, I'm about ready to pull you up. You better hurry. I'm feeling twitchy.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
How's everybody else taking this? That Aster relays.
Flex lets go of the rope and he starts going down the stairs.
The sound starts to get closer, and as it does, finally around the corner of the tunnel, you see a massive scaly head appear from the other side, and it's starting to approach you.
Oh shit! I will try and match. If it appears to have noticed me, I will be going as fast as I can. I don't want to tell them to pull on the rope until I get to like the point where it'll pull me up instead of into.
Yeah, you don't want us to slam you into the stairs as we like.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds like something.
But I do have dash. I do have mobility, so I have 80 feet of movement per turn, and difficult terrain means nothing to me when I'm dashing.
You can move 120 feet if you dash as your bonus action too.
Can I double dash?
Okay.
Yeah.
This is in Mario Kart, Tyler. This creature that rounds, you turn as you turn to flee though, before you turn, what you can see is what appears to be the head of a massive snake-like creature, though its head far thicker and broader than a snake. And unlike a snake of just having a hissing tongue through, you can see rows of sharp teeth and two glowing blue eyes that illuminate the cavern as it starts to move forward.
Oh,
but as you dash right as it came around, that is all you can see of it as you start to make your way towards the staircase.
Oh no, I keep my eye on it the whole time. As much as possible. Like, if it's not like charging me, I don't need to like double dash. but I want to like. I don't want to alert it to us because I'm sure it could just come up the stairs at us if at all possible.
You've mentioned that it. You've mentioned the presence of this large creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Can you please make a Constitution save for me, please, Min?
A Constitution save. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go.
Probably not. I probably wouldn't have mentioned it. 15 plus 1, I think. 2. 15 plus 2, 17.
Nice, nice.
By the way, guys, Min has a running speed of 21 kilometers per hour. Almost 22.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
It's not a running speed. That's like an in-combat sprinting speed.
As this creature stares at you, its blue eyes glowing at you, you are struck by the horror of what you are seeing, Min. And you feel your body begin to almost freeze and tense up. But you are able to shake that feeling off, averting your eyes, as the feeling passes as quickly as you began to experience.
Yeah, I run. I fucking dash. I run.
Babe.
But I'm still not saying anything about this
shit.
shit until I don't want to get slammed to a fucking wall.
Okay, as you dash a quick glance back, the creature does appear to move far slower than you. And even as it is starting to reach the entrance of the tunnel, you are able to reach the base of the stairs. The stairs 10 feet above your head.
How far down have I made it at this point?
At this point, sorry guys, give me 2 minutes.
Yep.
He said the staircase was like 40 or 50, didn't he? Feet?
Yeah, 40, 50.
So-
I think 55, you said.
I think this is all one round. So however fast you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the
Watch out.
statue scare you like that, Min? What's the matter? Flex has decided to go in.
Ben can't hear you.
Didn't you just make it up? I thought.
No.
No, we're
It made
starting.
it to the hole where the staircase.
Oh, I
is.
see. We got to pull you up now.
We're starting to reef on the rope. Flex has begun his descent. Hopefully, the staircase continues to hold.
Unfortunately, Flex does not have dark vision, so I don't know how fast he's going down these stairs or how well he's going to be able to stop.
There
mean,
is.
I still have the light on my head.
Oh,
His
But you
mask.
don't-
Yeah.
Currently have it, but Aster has it, and Aster's like right next to the stairs. If you wanted it before you went in, you could have. Like you could just ask.
Oh, then yeah, I
Yeah.
would have had it.
Yeah.
so what is it? Is it a rock then?
No, it's his mask. His flask.
Yeah,
my mask.
Aster taps his mask.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, light's a cantrip. But okay, yeah. So in combat, in the 6 seconds, I can run 120 feet, which is 22 kilometers per hour.
That's insane. Still.
I'm the zoomer.
What's 12?
Zoom, zoom. You okay there?
Huh.
Little focus. You alright?
Oh, have you guys signed up for your lottery to win $1 million yet?
No.
I haven't done
No.
it.
No, not yet. I will though.
I mean, it's the best chances I'll probably ever have in my life of winning $1 million. And best chances any of us, unless you spend like $500 on one of those like crazy expensive lottery tickets for like stars or something.
Everybody seems to be really pissed off about it. It's crazy. I don't understand why. Uh-oh. I feel like everybody here is like, it's a terrible idea.
Inject something in your
No.
body in order to win it.
It's the same thing with like why like lots of people think that vaccine shouldn't be mandatory because it's kind of like sketchy.
It's not
So, like-
mandatory though.
My work.
Is body autonomy, yeah, but like I mean, to then like only give like let's say what if Kenny did, and like this is obviously a stretch, but what if it was everybody that's a Conservative Party member has a chance to win $1 million?
Yeah, but what he's offering is nothing to do. It's not crossing party lines.
I mean, I think lots of people would rather cross party lines
Yeah, but
than
that-
inject something in their body.
That's an
Yeah, but
opinion
it's-
versus science, though. There's two very important distinctions there.
But it's not perfect science yet. I don't think we can call it science yet. We don't know the long term effects. There's no way.
It's been in development since the late 80s.
Yeah, but it's never been used in humans until like 2010. and that was a different version.
We don't know the
know.
we don't know the long-term effects of having a cell phone. You still have one of those.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree.
So again,
I've been vaccinated, but
I know
like,
it's risk versus reward. And here's the thing: I'm seeing a lot of people that are like, "Oh, all that's going to have is a bunch of people who are in desperate need of money who are going to go and get a shot that may not have wanted, but they want a chance at winning $1 million." And if that's the one thing that persuades them to do something that inherently science is saying is a good thing, then that's fine. So would you have the same sentiment opposed to somebody said, I'm going to give somebody $1 million out of all of the people who eat healthy for a year? Is that a bad thing? You don't believe in eating healthy, but if you eat healthy for a year, you have a chance at winning $1 million. Is that allowed? Is that okay?
I mean, if anything, it seems more morally neutral than a sugar tax.
Yeah, like
with a sugar tax, you're taking something away from somebody who's making an unhealthy choice. With the lottery, you know, you're giving something to someone who makes a healthy choice. And that may wash out and not be anything.
Well, here's the other thing I find really interesting as well, is a lot of people talk about like, oh, it's costing the taxpayers so much money. If 5,000 people get a shot because of the $1 million, and like conservatively, that stops 15 people from being admitted to ICU, you've saved way more than $1 million just out of sheer cost. And of course, it's cost avoidance, so it's like impossible to measure, but still, it's something that should be considered, in my opinion.
I don't think it's a bad idea. I understand why some people don't like it.
Fuck, in the States, they're doing like get a shot. I think it's in Washington. Get a shot, get a doobie. Like they're giving you a joint. And there's places
that I'm for.
And then there's another place that's like get a shot, get free beer, or shots for shots. Get a shot, and you get like one of those 4-packs of alcoholic beverage shots. Like,
open up a bank account, get a shotgun.
If they were like, man, get a shot, you get a doobie, I'd be fucking happy as shit. I mean, I'm getting it regardless.
Yeah, like you're getting the shot either way. You just want a doobie out of the deal.
Yeah, I just want a fucking doobie out of the deal.
Or like all those other places down in the States are like, get a shot, get free donuts for a year. Or like those types of things. So like incentivization of something.
The money argument's bullshit.
Yeah, but I think what's happening with the incentivization is this: it's just saying, if the chance, and a slim chance at that, of winning $1 million is able to persuade you, then you were already on the fence as it is anyways, and something is kind of pushed you in one direction or the other. Yeah. Arguably, which could have been a conversation with me, or could have been a lot of things that persuaded you one way or the other to do something.
People have so many so do you just because people like we're saying waste of taxpayers' dollars and all that stuff all the time. The Atlantic lottery, so like all the Maritimes, they got audited, and so the lottery is not a government organization. However, it's a government licensed organization. They're the only ones allowed to do the lottery in the thing, and they're not for profit. So all the profit goes to good works in the province or the area. Anyway, they got audited by like a third party because it's a lottery, and there was huge public outcry because over 3 years they'd spent $15,000 on parties, like Christmas parties, like Halloween, like conferences, stuff like that. Like, there's a $15,000 worth of booze and partying, and like people were like, it was a big news story. And I asked my dad, I'm like, Dad, and like this seems like pennies. He's like, yeah, like in this quarter alone, they've donated, it was something like $100 million to good works. Like, and like every company that exists spends double that in a year on parties.
Double.
I mean, Sarah's like Rogers Insurance. What was the Halloween Christmas party worth?
We're on stream, remember?
More, yeah.
So Sarah's company's Christmas party cost over $200,000, and they did it every year.
I think it's possible.
Yep.
Hello.
My uncle's oil field company spent $500,000 on their Christmas party. They flew somebody up from the States. They wanted a band, this very particular band, because the CEO loved them. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to fly them up for a night. They all were staying at like the Fairmont in Banff. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it's like to work in the private sector.
Yes.
So at this point, as Min has reached the bottom of the stairs,
I think
Flex,
Brendan is
you
away
are-
right now.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't tell because nobody has their webcams on today.
Flex does have a light on him, Sean.
sorry, I will throw mine back on.
Flex has a light on.
Yeah,
Dom.
Flex, his mask is lit.
He didn't say whether or not he was dashing or not. If he's dashing, he'd be at the stairs by now because
Yes.
he's back around. If he's dashing, he'd be like at the close.
He does have Flex's mask is glowing with Aster's starlight. So
Yeah, well, because both of you are dashing, so your dash is about a third faster than his dash.
Oh, it's a lot faster, but yeah,
Yeah, so I mean, you can move 80 feet to his 60 feet, correct?
I can move 120 feet.
120.
Yeah.
So yeah, in the time it takes for you to get 40 feet down, he's gotten like 20 feet.
Yeah, but if we're just doing like, I mean, we're not in initiative, but it seems like it kind of. Like I'm good.
Yeah,
with
but
it.
by the time, even if he's dashing, by the time you're at the base of the stairs, if he's dashing, he's like half down the stairs. If he's not, he's like a quarter down.
Yeah, either way, I can see a light and I can see him coming towards me as I look up, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. But I'll tell them. Yeah. So I told them to pull me up, and they have started to pull me up. And just to be clear on dark vision, because I don't think it matters, but just for future, dark vision, I can't see color. You said that their eyes were blue, but then you said they were glowing blue, so I figured that's why I could see the blue.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Can I make a history check on if I recognize this creature from any myths or
Sure.
legends? I've got blue eyes, snake, probably petrifying as my like thingies that I have. It's not good. I'm scared shitless. I got a 5 + 1, so 6.
You have no understanding of these creatures. It's not something that you know of as commonplace in Origin, as something that is commonly fought either around cities or even in the ruins or adventures that you have heard of.
Okay, thank you.
Flex is already charged in. I understand that you may be a little worried right now, or scared. But I feel that we have to cleanse this place. Master, if you will join me in this endeavor, I'll appreciate it. Also, Ruslan, let's go meet up with your brother.
And I'll start heading towards Flex.
So yeah, like am my feet on ground again or no?
Yeah, I wanted to wait for Flex for Brendan, but by the time you hello. So are you Flex? Were you dashing down the stairs?
No, I'd just be walking.
Okay. So you're about 15 feet down the stairs or so as you start to get pulled up the stairs, Min. Can I have everybody holding onto the rope? Please make a strength and athletics roll for me.
Yeah. 16.
Wait, who, what now?
Everybody
holding the
holding on. I don't know. Are you?
Well, holding the rope because who's on the end of the rope then?
Min.
Is it Flex?
Min.
Oh,
We're
Min.
still
Okay,
pulling
we're
her up.
pulling her up?
We haven't pulled her up yet.
Oh, shit. Okay, I made a mistake then because I thought I did. Okay, no, I got a 13 + 2, 15.
And Raslam, are you holding the rope as well?
Yeah, and I rolled a 8.
Plus
All
stuff,
right.
any chance?
I mean,
no, on for advantage.
Regardless, between the three of you, with your rolls, you are able to quickly hoist and pull Min up as you reach the base of the stairs. What do you do as you find yourself on solid ground once more, Min?
Flex, don't go down there. The big. We should go up. Be quiet. Shh. Turn off your mask.
I can't.
That was great.
Cover it.
I mean, Aster can shut it off, but that's another story.
I would like to How high up on the staircase can we go and still see down into this cavern?
Sorry, what's your?
How high up the staircase can we go and still see down?
You can go if you want to see like the entire cavern within. You can only go up about 10 feet of stairs.
Yeah, Flex, there's a big snake down there. I think it made all those statues somehow. I don't know how, but I felt like something wanted me to stay still when I locked eyes with it. I think we should go back up. It's just statues down here.
Did Flex stole down there, by the way, or is Flex with us?
Flex was going down, so Flex is with Min right now.
Oh, okay.
Flex, what do you say to that? Brendan?
I'm thinking.
Oh, we can think as we walk up the stairs.
Yeah, he starts walking up the stairs.
As you get up another couple flights of stairs, you do.
Yeah.
You do feel the stone stairs beneath you start to shake a little bit as something large and heavy has made impact with the bottom of the stairs.
Run,
And you,
Flex.
and you hear a hiss and a roar from below.
Hefty.
Do we hear it up there or no?
From right there, yes, you will hear this roar echoing from above.
Oh, I don't want to do a thing. I need. Ah, fuck. We should have. Did we or did we not take a short rest?
You would have taken a short rest sometime with your experimenting of the altar.
Identifications and stuff when I was ritually casting
I
it
mean,
as well.
Did you catch?
Actually, you know what? No, sorry. No, you have not been able to take any
Okay.
because that all would have been casting spells and the like, which would not have allowed you to be a short
No.
rest.
Well, I was
So
the only
no.
one who was ritually casting it. He didn't cast no spells, right? So if he was short resting, he
You have- you have
No,
not- you have-
Aster
you have
cast
not
a
ta-
lot of spells.
Yeah.
I tried to cast a cure wounds.
Oh, true,
a
true,
couple
true, true.
protection spells on the altar.
The
and
altar on Simon.
On Simon, yeah.
Yeah, no, you have not taken a short rest yet.
Flex, I'll message Aster. Everybody grab the rope just in case, and I'll tell Flex to grab onto the rope too.
Start running.
Well, we're running, but you never know what's gonna happen. So I mean, like we get up in a round. If nothing happens in a round, we get back up.
Yeah, and exactly. So you find yourselves back up at the top once more. You can hear this roaring from below. But it does not appear to grow any louder, nor are there any more sounds of impact.
Ooh, very quick question: were there any humans statues
There were not.
or Elven, like any like the people of like here? No,
Nothing that appeared humanoid, no.
it was all like either goblinoid or demonic or like creatures.
Yes.
I will relay, guys. There's a big old. The way Flex was here, there's a big old snake down there. It's got these blue eyes, and I think it's what took out the stairs at the bottom. It saw us and tried to get me. I think it made all those statues too.
Blue eyes,
Glad
you
to see
say.
that you're safe.
How big is this thing? It's tough
You
to
were
say,
only-
but
you-
maybe.
You were only able to make out the head and neck of the beast, but the head appeared to be at least. The head itself appeared to be at least 7 or 8 feet wide, and appeared to go at least from the head to the neck was about 10 feet long.
That's
Sorry, you said neck and then you said snake, and now I'm confused. Like it was standing up like a cobra. Is that what you mean by like 10 feet?
The head itself is about 8 feet wide. The
Yeah.
actual head itself. You were able to make out the head and neck while the head itself appeared snake-like, it did appear to actually have a bit of haunch and neck to it. It wasn't just a straight snake. It appeared to actually have a bit of separation between the head and the neck and the haunches of some shoulder.
So is
Oh,
that was
well,
all
it
that-
wasn't slithering at me because when I looked back at it,
It appeared to still be slithering, but it appeared to actually have a torso as well.
so it's a really fucking buff snake. Like she's got shoulders on him.
I'm not sure how long it was, but it was at least 10 feet tall.
I guess the last time you would have seen it, you would have seen it right as it was crashing the stairs. The entire thing itself appeared to uncoiled be at least 40 feet long, maybe 50. About 40 feet long. Sorry, I need my measurements.
You said there were no humans down there? No humanoids that were somewhat petrified? Is that what you said, Min?
They were stone-like.
Creatures or people as well?
Creatures mostly. There were some goblinoid-esque statues. It's tough. I didn't look around too much. That was
understandable.
And you've relayed the size of this thing to all of us, I'm assuming.
Yes.
With that description, has Aster heard of anything in his books or sailing travels?
You can make another history roll for me.
Sure. That's not stellar. That's an 11.
It is unfamiliar to you as well.
Look,
This is not a beast that you are familiar with.
okay. Reslam is not one to usually run from a fight, but A, I don't like snakes. B, I really don't like snakes in the dark. And C, I really don't like snakes in the dark when they're tower above me. I wonder if we cut our losses and head upstairs.
I don't missed anything.
I'll give an asterisk for maybe two of those. First off, it doesn't have to be in the dark. I can send a light down there. Second off, our way out is a little precarious. The fall itself would be dangerous and, well, perhaps lethal or not. I could fix somebody from falling. But if one of us falls into a pit with that thing, the rest of us can't join and follow in time to save him.
We did use rope last time to ensure we didn't fall. So,
We did, but fate and stars sometimes have funny ways of getting back at us.
I say we
Also,
kill it.
I didn't see. Gotta kill it.
I agree to some extent with Flex. I feel we should cleanse this temple at least.
Fight it.
Remove all presence of heresy here.
Well, I did see that there was no secret room that I could tell underneath the other altar. Just to let you all know that. But, I mean, maybe they built the temple here to keep it in, or control, or something like that.
Or it's just moved in on its own accord.
That
You
is
said that there was multiple tunnels. It may have buried itself nearby, and then
Simon hadn't mentioned it, and I'm sure he would have were it here before.
Yeah, but I mean, judging from the damage to the staircase, it must have been trying to get something on the staircase before. I guess the staircase could have crumbled like everything else here, but
I think
Asta, actually. Oh, sorry, Reslam. Go ahead.
I still worry about the snake's size. But if
Agreed.
Flex is ready to go to battle, I will not let him go alone.
Should you fear it, Reslam?
No.
Or
There's a
should you
difference
be
between
wary of its
fear and
size?
making a
I
smart
have an
choice.
alternative solution. What if we hang somebody down on a rope in the crumbling hallway where you might have vision of the full chamber, and we give him a bow and have him go at it? Aster kind of chuckles.
I mean,
How
when I
very
looked
dark
at
you
it, that's
view.
when its magic seemed to try and take hold on me. I'm not sure how one would battle it.
You want me to hang 60 feet above the ground, 7 foot, whatever I am, 300-pound bugbear? That is the world's worst pinata.
To be fair, I didn't specify you, and I've never really seen you use a bow. I've seen Flex use one to quite great accord. I don't know the range on Min's daggers or anything else that Singorn can handle. I've got a maximum range, perhaps, of roughly 60 feet.
I have used a bow.
John, would it be out of order for Flex to know, like, creatures, petrification, like gorgons and stuff? Like, would it be out there to know, like, you can use a mirror? I mean, a lot of tales tell of shit like that.
Yeah. Anybody else? I've had 2 people make history rolls for me. Anybody else who would like to can make a history roll for me right now.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. 17 minus 1, 16.
Okay.
3. Yeah.
And Singorn?
Oh, you want me to roll as well? Okay.
Only if you want to. Just if everybody's trying to rack their brain, trying to figure out what this creature might be.
I'm not trying to figure out what it might be, but
But
Yeah.
with the type of, for sure.
yeah.
What legends do I know? You said history, yes?
Yes.
I know no history. So, that puts us at... No, I do know history. What? Okay, that puts us at 14. 12 plus 2.
All right. Flex, you are the only one to know, with a 16, that petrification from creatures, whether it be of gorgons or this, you're still not quite certain of what this is. You are familiar with gorgons. With a 16, you are not familiar with this creature. You know with a gorgon, in very bright light scenarios, when it can clearly see itself, there is a chance that it will see itself as an enemy and try to divert its reflection back at itself.
Okay, so Aster, how many little lights can you make?
Well, I can only keep one of the ones I've got on your mask up at a time. I do have enough left in me for perhaps a spare of castings of other miracles of the stars, but aside from coating the landscape in stars, I can't do much else. I can call down the moon's wrath again. It's a big bright light of moonlight.
So
I assume, actually, does Moonbeam actually emit light? It doesn't really say. It's a light source, but it only shines down in a 5-foot radius, so...
Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder.
Yeah, so no light leaves the moonbeam. Yeah, so Aster could cast a fairy fire. Yeah, or like a moonbeam to provide light, but the light cantrip has a max of 1. Aster sort of gets that across in world.
because if we can light up that room nice and bright and then get something nice and shiny, reflective, and shine it in this thing's eyes. If it works for Gorgons, it might work for this thing. It'll look at it, get pissy, and petrify itself.
Oh, does anybody have anything bright enough to send down there and piss it off with?
Well,
I could always just shoot it with an arrow and really piss it off.
No, but we need something reflective. Like, there's no point.
Well, we could use this, and I bang my shield. Would this help?
Is it anything like your armor?
It's true. But it has the silver emblem on it, so I don't know how reflective it is. It's not that reflective.
Ooh,
Actually.
that's that's a good question. I don't know if it's on its way up or something right now. First off, we should check on that. Second off, if it's not, and it leaves well enough alone for a little while. With an hour, could you make something sufficiently reflective enough for our purposes?
Well, I have the tools right there, pointing at the statue in iron. If you give me an hour to bang on that, I could make something.
Can you make a mirror in an hour?
No, I doubt it. But I could make maybe a steel plate that could maybe be reflective.
Shiny reflective steel plate. No, technically you could make a mirror, like it's partially made
Mirror,
of metal.
sand, and fire. I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
but it's just the object has to be partially made out of metal.
Yeah.
No, it needs to be mirrored. It's just a question of like the ability to polish it that well.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I think, and I could be wrong with your 4G
Let's go to
priesty
forge.
thing.
Looking up now.
I think you can make an object that's not entirely made of metal. Like if you were to make
Yeah,
a
I
sword,
can. Yes.
it could have like a wooden haft. Like a mirror, I don't know how much a mirror's worth, but
I mean, I have a mirror, but I can't. I don't have it with me. I could get it tomorrow.
Artisan's blessing. You could have
Where
an
is your
hour-long ritual
mirror?
that crafts a non-magical item that you can make that must include some metal. Interesting. A simple martial weapon, a suit of armor, 10 pieces of ammunition, a set of tools, another metal object. Creation is completed at the end of the hour, coalescing in an unoccupied space of your choice of a surface within 5 feet of you. The thing you create can be something that is worth no more than 100 gold pieces. As part of this ritual, you must lay out metal, which can include coins with a value equal to the creation. The metal irretrievably coalesces and transforms into the creation at the ritual, magically forming even non-metal parts of the creation. I could create a mirror.
You can.
Well, do you have how much mirrors cost? Though? Are they expensive?
5 gold.
just checked. They're 5 gold for a half-pound mirror, so ostensibly a 10-pound mirror could be made. I don't know how big that is.
How many feet? Sorry.
How many feet?
10-pound mirror? That's pretty big.
10 pounds?
pretty
I
big.
could make a decent mirror, actually.
I can make us some
That would cost us 100 gold to make a 10-pound mirror.
Well, how much is this iron here? How much does it weigh for?
Does my forge skills allow me to see how much is it worth, this whole iron statue?
Which the solid one?
The one that's still standing, yeah.
That statue, you would estimate, is probably would cost about 40, 50 gold.
In terms of raw iron?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't make a big mirror. I could make a smaller one, but mirror nonetheless. With this iron material here, unless you're willing to add more.
I mean, we also have those giant metal iron bookcases. I'm sure between all that metal, that's enough material for you, is it not? And Flex, it's in storage. I can
Actually, true.
into
Let me go pick a bunch of the armory, whatever that's still usable.
And isn't there a giant iron statue that we've got?
But even if we did
that's
it,
like, that's 30-40 gold. apparently.
why are we
40,
doing
50.
this?
Okay.
I don't think there's any treasure down there. I didn't see any treasure. Nobody's in harm's way.
So
Well, you did say its
It has
eyes
an
were,
access to here.
you did say its eyes were glowing blue. I'm sure somebody somewhere would pay a pretty penny for something like that.
You've got blue eyes, Aster. They
No,
glow sometimes.
Well, they don't
And they'll
really.
pay a penny for him.
Why will they still glow? I'm sorry, I'm in a bad mood.
Understandable. You got scared
What time of day
shitless.
is it? How long each time has passed?
At this point, from when you first ventured in the late morning, it is probably roughly 4 or 5 o'clock at this point. From the time you had spent the waiting,
Okay.
about 4
So-
o'clock.
Ignoring Min completely. Okay. But a half-pound mirror for 5 GP is like the size of a hand mirror. Like something that if you went to your bathroom, grabbed a mirror, it's about that big.
Yeah.
I don't think we need 100 gold worth of mirror.
No, so maybe we don't need. Sorry, I was just that was the maximum size was
Okay,
20
yeah,
hand.
Fantastic. I
But
can
if
make us
we
one of
made-
those.
But if we made, I don't know, a 2-pound mirror, yeah, that'd be a big fucking mirror. Like at least big enough to reflect this thing.
How
In
much
my
does that
mind.
cost?
Oh,
Now,
much will
if
that
you
cost? I could make that, definitely, if it's within the range from the statue. 2-pound mirror, how much is that?
that would be 4 times 5 is 20 gold.
Perfect.
Well, I've got 2 perhaps asterisks. First off, if you are gonna do that, could you put a hole in the top so that we could lower it down on a rope quite easily?
Oh, for sure.
Secondly, are we sure, and now perhaps maybe it doesn't matter, but are we sure that doing this it's not just going to shatter the mirror and then in a rage destroy more of those columns, bringing this whole place down under us?
Well, here's the
Alright,
first
I like
choice.
the confidence.
Either way,
You make okay when you point out the column part, you make a valid point.
Can we bait?
Counterpoint, we don't know where those tunnels go.
Oh, I agree. I'm not saying we don't do this.
why don't we
well-
sneak around it
Hmm?
and just see where the tunnels go?
That's a fair point, Muslim. However,
could-
after, I know you're pretty tapped out, but do you have means to scout down there, maybe? If we have better eyes of what
I've
that
got
area is
enough
down
to
there.
send a single critter of some kind down there, and perhaps I suppose in a tunnel behind us, the one where the beaked snakes came from, the one that only goes about 10 foot deep. It's possible that that tunnel leads down there as well, given that some of the serpents are stoned down there. I could send a little critter into those tunnels and see, perhaps.
I say we scout a little bit about where we're about to go.
Alright. I'm happy to do that, and I can rest while the little feller goes and searches. But if we get disrupted while it's before I get a chance to rest, I'm fairly tapped.
No. No?
Is that what people want? People want to take a short rest while Aster sends like a little, I don't know, like an owl through the Grick tunnel, and while
Would you like me to work on the mirrors in the meantime?
and while you
as
make a
scout?
mirror?
Yep.
Sounds good.
I want a mirror. I don't know. This thing needs to be taken out for the good of the realm.
To cleanse the
somebody-
temple.
Somebody keep an eye, try to make sure the creature's not making its way up here. I wouldn't want to have to beat a hasty retreat. Or perhaps lock ourselves in the temple below with the altar.
I guess Flex will just kind of sit at the top of the stairs,
Oh,
watch.
Corey's cat today.
I'll work
Okay.
my magic.
And flourish my little hammer and start banging.
Min's gonna go sit in front of the altar.
The altar, I believe, currently has, like, I don't know. I think I mentioned, I can't remember if I mentioned, but like once we leave, Aster would kind of like if we just left like a few copper pieces in each of the altar thing. It seemed like a thing that they wanted to do, was like just leave offerings there. I don't know.
Okay. So, over the course of the next hour, Singorn, you get to work. What are you using as your components for your crafting here?
The top of the iron statue, 20 gold worth of the iron statue.
Could you not use the statue? Could you use like the bookcases instead? Because like the statue's a good anchor for the rope.
Well, I'm using just the top part, not all.
Yeah,
of it.
like
All right. It's
you're,
not
you're
fine,
the
'cause I-
expert. You're the expert. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna have to give me a moment here.
And I'm just like rummaging through the armory, trying to find anything that's valuable that I could do that. It's called
The bookcases.
Artisan's
Singular.
Blessing.
The gigantic bookcases made out of all iron.
Is it worth? Can I do that, Johnsta?
The iron bookshelves you would estimate are likely about 30 gold pieces
Each or total, sorry.
each.
So with the one that broke itself or blew itself apart a little, we might be able to hack that and smash that into a raw iron form that you are able to use.
Yeah, and also just so something, Jer,
Mm-hmm.
for the statue, for example, you
Yes.
wouldn't be able to, just do it to half. You would have to physically cut it in half and then choose to use half. You
Oh,
can't
okay.
craft
Melt it off.
out.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
you would have to physically separate it and then be able to use the spell, or not the spell, but yeah, the.
Oh.
So, over the course of this hour, you get to work on this iron bookshelf, beginning to flatten, hammer out the iron, and channeling the abilities to, from this iron frame, begin as a mirror starts to fall into place around your iron frame.
And as he's doing that, Aster will conjure. I guess I should have checked to make sure I have my list of stuff. I think an owl is one of the familiar options.
It is.
No, I had gray for like 2 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Aster will conjure an owl, and it can head down into the tunnels, but as soon as it's like 100 feet in that Grick tunnel, the one in like the first altar room, as soon as it's like 100 feet, Aster won't be able to share senses with it anymore.
All right. So, as the owl, do you have a name for your owl?
No. He just summons these random little fey creatures that just come to his call. It's a different. I mean, ostensibly, the way I see it is that it's like a different critter each time. Sometimes it's a owl, a little fey owl. Sometimes it's a little fey bird. Sometimes it's a cat.
All right. So, as the owl flies down a little barn owl appears and flies down the Grick tunnel. As it gets about 20-30 feet, you can start to find some small bones, some small carcasses that appear to be of rats and other small burrowing animals. Some look a little more freshly devoured than others. Others look like they've likely been there for some time.
Hey,
the
does
tunnel
it look like it? Oh, sorry. Yep.
The tunnel appears to burrow almost straight across underneath and does not appear to exit down into the depths of the foundation, instead opting to go just completely parallel straight across, and it eventually starts to slope down at a point when you would believe, based on Min's explanations, that it is past where the lengths of the foundation are.
Hey. Yeah, and after it makes it, like, I don't know, once it makes it out of Aster's vision range, which is 100 feet, Aster will just say, carefully go on another 100 feet or so, and, like, just after about, like, 3 or 4 rounds, Aster will just dismiss it and then summon it back to his side and see if it saw anything else.
So you'd have him go another 100 feet out of your vision?
Yeah, and not too much further. Like if something eats it, at that point Aster won't know what it is.
Yeah,
and also he doesn't want that to happen to the poor guy.
But the owl does complete its journey and then returns back to you. The tunnel appeared to continue some ways, but there was not any other activity in those tunnels. You did not detect any. The only thing the owl would have maybe been able to point out or know is a couple silver coins it found along the way.
All right, man, there's some silver in there. You want to go fetch it?
No.
It were a joke.
Why? Do you want to put it in the altar?
No, I was just jesting. I'm sorry.
Jin says sarcastically, jesting back.
And then Aster has the owl for like another hour and a half, like an hour after. If we do complete a short rest, Aster has the owl for an hour, and will suggest that we could use this little feller as bait for the creature down there, but I'd prefer not to put it too much in harm's way. It's not really asked for this.
The other, because you had asked before, Dom, sorry, and I never answered, you would likely be able to use this time as well to go through some of those books and pages that you had found in the first room on the left.
Hey?
Looking through some of the pages, said there are very few, maybe about a third of these pages still intact. What you would get from them is a number of them would appear to be actually rather simple things, such as cookbook pages and recipes. A lot of them appear to be based on, ways to season hard meat, and others on ways to actually store meats in fermentation in order to make ingredients and fruits and vegetables last very long times.
Hey?
A few others appear to be books of prayer. You notice a couple that appear to be passages praying to Tyr.
Yeah.
And-
But other gods as well?
You find mainly Tyr, but you would make a few mentions of other deities as well. And the one noticeable one you would see on here is prayers to Tempest as well.
Yep.
You would see other ones to Lathander, Ilmater, and the like, but the fact Tempest, a prayer to Tempest to ask for his might, his strength in the battles to come.
Now, is this... I mean, this isn't a mission, like this would be a lot of search, but in this sort of like brief overview, any mentions of Aegir?
No.
Aha.
Our God is an awesome God.
Even as you go back through the pages of Nesala Morixina's journal, you have a little bit more time for that. Not a single mention of Aegir through any of those pages. Some of the other pages start to detail their travel from their small town, which is named...
Small... yeah, sorry.
Sorry, the small town of Fedrin. Which they stated it was roughly a 5-day journey to the southwest. Sorry, no, a 5-day journey to the northeast for them to make it here. Sorry, I got my...
Like sort of from the Scour direction?
Sorry, I need to
No worries.
pull up.
Did you say the Scour direction?
Yeah, well, the Scour is east, right? So like northeast?
Oh, you're talking about from like Origin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, no, because these people wrote as if, like, they wrote using Origin as their reference.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, to get to here... and is that 5 days by sea, sorry?
No, this is by land they speak of here. Sorry, need to...
Yeah.
Why are you not loading up my map?
It's because it's 5 billion pixels. There's too much detail. Hey Josh, you know this. How much storage space would a 5 billion pixel map take up?
5 billion?
Yep.
Well, if 45 megapixels is roughly like 600 megabytes, you gotta do the math.
What you would, they would point out, it was roughly a 5-day journey from them, from the small town of Fedrith to the northeast, in order to make it to this land. But something of note, they talk about passing 4 great mountains on their way to the northeast.
Oh, it's so warping. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tyler, we're correct. That's all. That's all. The sun is wrong, Tyler. The stars are right. Maybe. And then pass 4 great mountains. I mean, those, I could be wrong, but yeah. Okay.
All right. Singorn, After this hour has passed, and anybody who wishes to with a short rest can, just as a reminder, use their hit die if they need be to restore any HP.
Not while I do because I'm working.
I'm full health and full abilities.
You do get oh, maybe you don't get a short rest, Jer. I'm not sure.
Probably.
No, Jared will not get a short
I don't
rest.
believe so. I'm working hard on that metal.
No, if he's crafting, he is not getting.
Mm-hmm.
I used
That's
a hit
completely
die.
understandable. But I did get
It's a hit
healed
die plus
beforehand,
your
so
con,
good.
right?
Yep.
Yes, okay. I didn't roll because I was missing 3 HP. I don't need to. Okay, cool. Yep, we're good. On my end.
But after this hour, Singorn, you do present the party holding up an iron mirror, a little smaller than the size of your torso.
Mhm. Okay, very well. And I want to on the back of the mirror, there's going to be the emblem of Morden on it, of course, and there's a little engraving on the little side. Essentially.
Okay. And what is the engraving on the side?
C.B.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, C.E?
.B, like Bob.
Like Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Your maker's mark is Bob?
No, CB. C is in Bob.
The initials
dot
C
B dot,
dot
you know, like
B.
What? So your maker's mark is CB?
maybe.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I probably wouldn't even notice it anyway.
All right. So, as you all gather, likely in the secret altar room, just as Aster, you sit there flipping through these last pages of the journal, as Singorn comes in presenting his mirror to all of you.
Back up. This is the work. The craftsmanship required. The job's done. Have a look at yourself now, boys and girls.
And I'm going to purposefully like go in front of everyone and have them have a good look see at themselves. Essentially, was the mirror. So you guys get to see your disheveled selves and whatnot.
Disheveled.
Me and Flex are looking prime.
Hey,
Flex
Yes.
always looks great.
don't
I
just
mean, Flex has no
fool,
hair, so
bro.
it's a little bit easier, but
How do you know he doesn't have any hair?
because he's a Goliath.
Goliaths have hair.
Do they? I mean,
I think
Some
they
of
have
them do, yeah.
hair here. Yeah. I don't think they have
Flex?
body hair though.
Flex, do you have hair?
I'm not saying.
We don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't know what's underneath the
Say,
mask.
well, with the mask, yeah, there's no tufts, there's nothing.
Have you never taken that mask off in front of us?
nope.
No.
Not
I
once.
mean, no. With Singorn in the party, I suppose that's not too shocking.
Never seen two
I
more
have a
people's faces.
kinship. I have a kinship with this man. He understands me.
I mean, they're both probably.
I mean, my reasoning is completely different than yours, and I think you're a loony bin. But yes,
Granted,
kinship.
but still, we are good. Don't you reject me. Return to monkey.
Min still would have said, "Well, yeah, but he doesn't have to do his hair." So I mean, like, you know how long this takes in the morning? You think it's just? You think I just wake up like this every morning?
Ruslam's like,
Do you think
is
good
he trying
mask
to hide
maintenance
his newly
doesn't
burned
take
bald
time?
patch?
Hey, we're not talking about the bald patch from the explosion, okay? It's been a day. Is it growing back, Sean?
No.
No.
It's been like 2 hours.
It's not even been. It's been
Come on.
No. At this point, though, the smell has started to go away from the singed and burnt hair.
Uh-huh.
Was anybody in the room with me?
No, I was busy working. Sorry.
Aster, I believe, would be just if they were sitting there reading the journal there. But they also would have been. Aster also was off in the side room looking at those pages as well. Or I guess you had those pages on you.
And I was watching the stairs in case, for whatever reason, the snake thing learned to climb.
Okay.
It should not be able to. It has no limbs.
I don't know about that. I didn't really see.
Yeah, we don't know.
I am fairly certain.
Also, you've never seen a snake climb?
A wriggle its way. Yes.
Wriggle its way, yes.
Well, it doesn't look like there was any traces of it coming up the stairs here, so...
Alright, you ordered one mirror. Here you are.
Chuck it towards Flex.
And Flex, like, tries... Like, why are we throwing mirrors?
You're throwing the mirror.
Oh
You're throwing
no!
the mirror at him.
Oh no! He's gonna
No,
make it.
You know what? Fuck it. Just for the lulz. I said I chucked it. I'm not going to...
Like a chest-sized mirror. Like a fucking...
Wait, is it chest size?
Yeah.
How big is it? Like, I
Flex.
I don't
need
measure.
you-
Give
Flex,
me meters.
I
What
need
is it?
you- Flex. It
Yep.
is about. I don't know. It's about 3 feet, 2.5 feet tall.
Yeah,
Flex,
like a meter
make-
by a meter.
What's that?
Yeah.
A meter? Is that a meter? A meter? Is that a
Just
meter
under.
long mirror? Because that's
Flex,
fucking
make
huge. If that is.
Make an acrobatics roll for me, please.
Just under...
Son of a bitch! I threw that.
24!
Good.
All right.
good
As the
catch.
mirror sails,
5 pounds.
who says he catches it?
Oh,
Oh, that's heavier than 5 pounds.
Flex, you do grab the mirror from the air, preventing it from hitting the ground, which it certainly would have shattered.
Big
Good
or
catch.
really?
I knew your reflexes were too quick.
That's a
Bigorn wipes
lot of
sweat
bad
off his
luck
brow.
if you smash it. We need a lot of good luck right now.
And look at you being that perfect charm. You caught it. Shall we push on? Are you boys rested? And lady? Where's the lady? Actually.
I'm coming. Fuck.
So,
Yeah, so you made the mirror. What are we doing? I still I understand it's part of the plan, but I don't know what the plan is.
well, the plan is to go and show its reflection and hope that it turns to stone. Plan B is for me to smash it in the head a lot.
So who
It's
are we
a
gonna
good
send?
target.
So wait, what do
Here's-
we?
here's-
If the
oh,
mirror
sorry.
doesn't work, what do we do? Hit it with it?
I'm going to smash it in the head a lot.
With the mirror?
But where are you in this? I thought we were lowering the mirror down separately, but you want to like go present it with the mirror?
I mean, it makes it an easy target.
It certainly does.
There's an element as well, boys, which is not very lucky for me, but who knows. I make a lot of noise. I'm not the stealthiest one here. So if we are to go down there, I may be creating a bit of a rattle that will attract its attention. I do have my shield I can hide behind, but
I mean, you could just jump on it from above.
death from above.
And die falling, 30
Yeah,
feet.
that's the unfortunate part. Death, I will be part of death as well if that were to
I
be
mean,
the
it
case.
sounds like just as good a plan to me.
Listen, Debbie Downer, stop being like that and just...
I mean, the dude with
Where's
the
the
mask
sense of
on-
adventure you just
says
had?
that we
What
can shoot
happened
a
to that?
picture of itself and it's gonna die or kill itself or something. I don't know. This doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, well, either did come into the ruins to me, but we're here, so let's make lemonade out of lemons.
We already made lemonade. Look at that cool sword. Dude's got the
Actually-
rope. Someone else has got a gauntlet. We figured out a little bit. Aster's been reading. I'm sure he's learned stuff.
Quite a bit. It's been a very fruitful endeavor. I've made sure to chronicle some of it in a book so that when we die fighting that thing
This
down,
is
somebody else
the
will-
giant snake-headed cherry on top.
By the way, Muslim, would you be interested in the sword? Or would you rather keep your finer daggers? Or, should I say, swords?
Did you finish fixing my swords from last time?
Oh no, he just mentioned that doing a mirror instead.
To work on that mirror,
I'll
that's
just
Ruslam just like reaches behind him and like, shink.
I'll just use my trusty axe, thank you.
true. Okay. Well, I promise to work on those swords of yours.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was funny. It's just like a.
Okay, those in favor of us trying to kill the giant snake thing, aye?
Aye.
In it for a pound, let's go.
Sure.
Those opposed.
I'm abstaining from this vote.
The owl hoots.
Don't worry, Hootie, you're not involved in the plan here.
Well, would you like? I mean, we
Wait
could.
a
Yeah,
second.
no, right.
How heavy did you say that mirror was?
It's a 2-pound mirror.
Dope. What's the range on Mage Hand?
Oh,
30 feet.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, that saves us the rope thing. Now, just be careful. The stairs might be pretty fucked right now.
Mm-hmm.
I could lower the mirror. I could do
There
like
also needs to be light down there.
Would you want me to go ahead with
There
the
was no
light?
light down there when it saw me.
How about this? If
Maybe you can see in the dark like I can.
I could see in the dark, but I also hear. If Asta, if you're able, remove the light from Flexus's mask and put on my shield. I'll be the heavy the heavy one.
Boom,
Loud
light it
one.
on the shield.
just to be clear, the light does need to be shone like heavily around the mirror, not from behind it. Because if you shine it behind it, the
Oh,
mirror
I
won't
get you.
reflect.
No, I'm trying to be more of a bait. I'm not sure.
Yes, but I don't think it needs light to see. There's
No,
nothing
but
down there.
for us, true. I was thinking more of blinding it, but yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's in the dark, the mirror won't reflect anything.
Can you see mirrors in the dark?
That's a great
I
5e related.
gotta take the mirror into a dark room.
Can we read in the dark in 5e if we have dark vision? Or does it
Everything's
all...
in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but is it
Yeah,
black
so-
and
You
white
just see
based?
shapes, don't you? Like you can't
Is it-
actually. Like,
Yeah, is it black and white based on like
Well,
depth? Like
We could just test the mirror here. Turn off your light for a moment, please, from the shield. We will be in
Done.
complete darkness. Now, for
Complete
those who
darkness.
can see,
Me included. Look at the mirror. Can we see ourselves in the mirror in dark black
No.
and white?
The mirror does not reflect any light because there is no light to be had.
okay.
so we maybe we do need some light. Maybe we
We
just
will
throw a
need some
box
light.
down there that casts light and it bounces around everywhere, and then we drop the mirror.
What about
It
it?
grabs a rock.
Well,
Boom,
it's-
light, gone, done.
Is it its eyes that cast the magic? Because its eyes are glowing.
That's what
Probably.
Ben's
So, see, someone's thinking.
So I say in darkness, we lower the mirror. No, sorry. In darkness, I go down holding the mirror and only make a small sound and point the mirror back at it.
That's my suggestion. Waiting for input.
Okay, but we still need a light to reflect it.
No. What I'm saying is the eyes.
His eye.
The eyes are the magic, and the eyes will be lit, and they will be
The eyes do
reflected back.
glow. Like it will see glowing eyes in the mirror, I guess, if the eyes are glowing.
So my assumption is that the eyes are magic, and you'll see those, especially because it's pitch black.
All right.
Don't forget, there's no guarantee this
sneaks
works.
down with the
right?
mirror. All in favor.
Go ahead.
Or what?
Rizlam sneaks down with the mirror. All in favor.
Why is Resum going now? Oh no! Resum doesn't need to die. I can put the mirror down myself.
Min sneaking
use-
down with the mirror.
Yeah, but
using Mage Hand.
are-
All in favor.
Yeah, use Mage Hand with the mirror, but we need a light to reflect the mirror. There's no reflection without a light to reflect.
Its eyes are
like
glowing.
Its eyes are the thing that's going to be reflected.
Yes, but okay, Gorgons need a bright light.
It ain't no fucking Gorgon, man. This
Yeah,
thing
but
is
that's the
huge,
best
and, like,
frame of
these
reference we
Gorgons are,
fucking
like-
got. Will
Aster's
you
sitting
shut up
there
and
like,
listen?
Aster's sitting there casting light on a rock and then dismissing it and then casting it and then dismissing it as the conversation goes back and forth.
If we're basing this off of Gorgons, they need
I'll be right
light for a mirror to reflect. So if we're gonna use that theory, which is the whole reason why we built the fucking mirror, we need to then go with it fully. We're not half-assing it and being like, oh, well, it's not a Gorgon. Well, then why the fuck do we have a mirror?
Can you cast
Dice
light
glow.
on the mirror?
So can you light the
Can
mirror?
you light
Yes.
the mirror? Like
Yes, I
the
can.
edges. Light,
The metal around the mirror.
yeah. Light the edges of the mirror.
Or
Yes.
can you light-
It's gonna be
Can
like
you
the most
light
gore.
it
The
then?
snake's just gonna see itself and go like, "Damn, I look good." It's kind of like a
Look at
fucking
one
beauty
lighting.
mirror. Just like
No, I can light up.
Sorry,
a mirror.
is it a
It is
round
less than
mirror?
10 feet in a dimension.
Pardon me. The steel or iron around mirror. Light that up.
Let's
I can
go.
even
Mage
do that.
hand.
Yep, I can do that.
Okay, let's see what happens. Like,
All right.
I mean, what do we gotta lose?
Let's go.
It's a glowing mirror. Does the mirror reflect us now that it is lit up?
Yes.
All right. We have a glowing mirror and a mage hand.
Hey, did your owl see it down there, or did it like go back into one of its tunnels?
The owl has not been down into the foundation area yet.
No.
It went through the Grick tunnels, and those led just into random earth surrounding this place.
But gold, but silver, I mean.
Well, like 2 or 3 pieces of silver were scattered about in there.
Cool. Do you want to go, Aster, and see if you can locate the thing so I know which direction to point the mirror?
Sure, and by myself you mean
I will.
Hootie?
Yeah, Hootie.
Oh, okay, you can send the owl. Okay.
Never mind.
Where is an owl? CR0, there we go. The owl has dark vision of 120 feet. It
Okay.
flies down through the crumbling hallway, not through the staircase, and attempts to locate the creature. Aster, focusing on it. Do I get... Ooh, this is a good question. Let me make sure I have something right here. Yes. So Aster, unused to it, can see in the dark, looking through the eyes of his owl familiar.
So, and I wasn't sure if I was doing this before. Here's what you can see down there as you pass through the tunnels.
Ah! That's new.
Are those stone statues or are those actually enemy snakes?
No, those are the statues I see.
Those are statues. Those are statues.
Okay,
So
and,
here's-
and these things?
Also statues.
Statues. All
Okay.
statues.
Also statues.
So this giant thing is gone.
So, as you sail down through the passageway, see the large foundation room, the massive stone columns around, as well as tunnels that veer off into the walls and deeper. But right now, you do not see any creature.
Hootie the owl. Hoots. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. As scared as an owl can sound. Woo, woo.
And about a minute passes. And then, out of the north cave,
Yikes!
I
withers.
told you it was big. I see Aster's like expression. It's like we hear the sound.
Yeah, Aster can't hear or see anything that's going on around his body. If you guys like tap him on the shoulder, he'll pull himself out, but like you hear Aster sort of under his breath like, "Oh wow, by the stars, that thing's fucking huge.
Aster's
Holy shit."
As he approaches, can Hootie make a Constitution save for me, please?
Oh no.
If it matters, Hootie is like currently whatever height the ceiling is, and like attempting to keep a bit of a distance, but whatever.
At the very top of the ceiling, he is going to be all right now. But you were going to see this creature, this snake-like creature, glowing blue eyes. You do notice the blue eyes, while it does emit a light, it is a dim light that only seems to fill the space within about 5 feet of the creature.
Aster will, again, not able to hear or see anything that his allies are saying, will kind of under his breath sort of, all right, the giant thing's about 20 feet away from the staircase right now. It's there, it sees Hootie. I'd like to pull him out if that's possible. Tap me on the shoulder twice if that's okay.
I think we can keep Hootie there, and then I
can you
just put
just-
the mirror down.
Can you leave him there for just a moment so we can
Aster
guide the
cannot hear
mirror?
anything you are saying. He is currently Hootie the Owl and has Hootie the Owl senses.
Okay,
All
don't
Reslam knows is that Aster's ignoring him.
Okay, so we're just gonna tap him on the shoulder. We're gonna leave him there. And I think it's
I
time
will
to
send
float the mirror down.
staircase. The glowing mirror. I guess I have to move 20 feet down the staircase to get it out to a point where like the thingy can see it, right?
Yes, and also, sorry, one last Hootie would notice the stairs. About another 5-10 feet of stairs have been destroyed now, leaving about a 20-foot drop now from the end of the stairs down to the bottom.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll send the mirror down and make sure that like. Can me and Aster still speak telepathically?
How long did you roll for?
I mean, I could just redo it if like that connection's died out. It's more like is it possible when you are in Hootie?
Like you speak in my mind. That's a great question. I am deaf and blind with regard to my own senses.
But you can still communicate, I think.
I don't fucking know. That's a great question. If I am deaf, could I still hear a telepathic voice?
I would say yes, because you don't need to hear it. It's not through your ears that you were hearing it.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment.
Then Aster, if Min speaks in his mind, will kind of shit himself. Just a little, like he'll kind of jump and start as he's sitting there with Hootie senses, like, oh, hey, oh, sorry, didn't realize.
I don't want to see the thing, so I'm going to send the mirror down, and I need you to direct me so it looks at the mirror. Yeah. So any moment now, I mean, I'm sure you can see the light, but you should see the mirror. Do I turn it?
How much light is the mirror? Is it 30 feet of light?
It's a lot of light. It's a 20-foot. Here we go. I can actually just
attach it, right?
Attach the light here. Let's do this one.
I can do an aura around the mirror. Okay, that one. Okay.
That is so the inner circle is bright light. The outer circle is dim light.
All right. Everybody should have control over the mirror right now.
Everybody.
I'm not touching it because I'm going to drop it.
All right. So, what directions are you giving to Min?
Well, first off, as the light in the mirror begin coming down, what does the big old snaky blue-eye creature start to do?
As the light starts to come down the stairway, the creature does move his gaze from Hootie to the stairs as the creature starts to slowly approach.
Turn it right about a quarter turn.
Quarter turn?
I mean, yeah, I can't really, like, I don't know exactly what it is, but like, yeah, Aster will just kind of constantly, like,
and then you'd be like, oh no, that's the wrong way, and then I'll put it the right way.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And that's what Aster will do. Aster will like just sort of slowly telepathically communicate with Min. All right, you can keep lowering it a little, but it's still a little above its head. Well, it looks like it's rearing back a little. I don't know.
So looking at it.
Is it looking at it?
The creature is so the mirror right now. Is it on the last landing of the stairs, or are you trying to bring it like, right up to its?
Yeah, like it's in the open.
All right, so just control, like you control move the mirror kind of to where you want it.
Give me a second here. I need to double check.
A range on Mage Hand or something?
It's 30 feet, but I'm not sure if I need to be able to see it.
At this point, though, it wouldn't matter, right? Because that mirror would be so.
I need to be able to see the mirror.
No, what I'm saying is that mirror would be so bright. Technically, that thing would be blind to see you.
Possibly.
Not necessarily.
Oh, I guess the light's all the way around. It's not just projecting in a certain direction. Never mind.
So it could have blind sense or just like.
Still, yeah. So the fact that it's in the fact that it would be intervening might make it difficult to see, but yeah, it might have scent or like something.
Yeah, bright light doesn't necessarily mean blinding light.
Okay.
Well, it's not like blinding. It's like if you go out with
a
a lantern in front of you, like it's hard to see stuff sometimes.
So it didn't say, but I would assume.
I would argue that it's just within 30 feet. You do not need to see. So if you like moved it over like
a wall, if I made a mistake.
Yeah, if you hovered something over a wall onto the other side, you would still be able to control it. But just after 30 feet, you wouldn't be able to move it any further.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah. So is the thing looking at the mirror?
Yes, at this point, it is going to look at the mirror. Now, for a very rare scenario, because you guys have put a lot of effort into this plan, I am going to make a roll in roll 20.
Ooh.
I'm not going to show you the bonuses, if there are any, but I am going to make a straight roll d20 roll in roll 20.
I'm guessing we need it.
Fuck off!
No
Wait, no,
way.
sorry, no,
Oh,
sorry,
no,
no,
he just rolled- he just rolled a 20.
I rolled
He
a
typed
20.
/roll 20.
Oh,
No,
God.
sorry, that wasn't actually on purpose either.
Now the best
All
part
right.
is if this like actually came up at 20 right now.
Oh.
Hey!
Woo.
The creature is going
What
to
does it mean?
stare at the mirror, and you're going to see its blue eyes glow an even darker, deeper blue, while Pooty will see this through Aster. With a loud hiss, and as it does such, you are going to see a rough stone layer start to crack and appear over this creature. It is still appears conscious. But it has been held in place as this layer of stone has been placed upon it.
Master is going to stop spending his actions to stay in Hootie as soon as he sees this like gray, crackly exterior begin to form. And he's going to shout to everyone, "All right, it's starting to turn to stone. Either we wait for it or we go now while it's inhibited. Charge or wait or flee."
What?
Wait.
Yeah.
Hold.
What did you say?
Flex said hold.
Flex
No,
on.
Astra, what'd you say?
Oh, it's
Is it
starting to
stone?
turn to stone. Either we wait to see if it works, we take the advantage now while it's distracted by the mirror and assault it, or use the chance to flee.
It is working. Let's give it a moment.
You guys are lame.
It might break free.
All right.
That's it. That's a round. That's 6 seconds. I don't, like.
A second round passes. And as the second round passes, you see the stone start to crack and break free as the layers of stone peel off as the creature roars once more.
Does it look completely fine, or
It looks completely fine.
Doesn't sound like it worked, Aster.
no?
You wanted us down there with it.
Pardon?
And you wanted us down there with it.
Well, it's down the staircase as you can get in about 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
I'm taking
2
all the way
seconds.
down the staircase, man. You want to kill me?
Well, let's see if it works one last time. If it does, we maybe should take that last.
I have a feeling it's about to take its look away from the mirror. What's the plan here?
Oh.
Another 6 seconds pass.
And
Hold
the
on.
creature hisses at the mirror once more as another layer of stone sharpens across the creature once more.
What do
Okay.
you see?
Okay.
Aster doesn't at this point. I guess if everybody's saying hold, Aster will go back into Hootie and try and keep an eye on the creature, and everybody is holding until the scenario has worked itself out.
Fucking
Okay.
stupid
So
snake.
3 and a 9. 3 and a 9. What do we got? What do we got?
The stone layers begin to harden, and the creature is frozen in place. No longer motionless, just a massive statue.
What was it, Aster? You said it stopped moving?
What?
Another no. Oh, hold on. Wait a moment.
We're not doing anything anymore.
Another 6 seconds pass.
And nothing.
Hootie
It
goes
actually
and
fucking worked?
perches. No, Hootie goes and perches on the creature's nose,
And Hootie stays there.
and then Hootie's gonna go sit in the creature's fucking mouth.
Hootie
I'm
sits
sorry.
there on top of the stone teeth, on top of its tongue, still half sticking out. Just perched.
I don't know for how long this cockamamie plan has worked. I don't know if it's going to be like that forever, but the creature's stuck for the moment at least.
Flex. And he starts running down the stairs.
Yeah. Russell chases after him.
Fuck.
And y'all thought I was fucking dumb.
Can't believe it.
Turns out the biggest muscle I got is my brain.
We can just hear that like running down the stairs, just slowly fading from sound.
My brain.
My brain. My brain.
Pastor, did you think that was gonna fucking work?
Never had any doubts. The stars have aligned with our purposes up to this point. Why did they change it now?
All right. As you get to the bottom landing, there's still a 20-foot drop, Flex, from where you are to the floor below.
I'm going after the others as well.
Master's slowly making his way down.
20-foot drop is. How close is this thing to the stairs?
No, you could jump on it.
It's about 10 feet away.
I'm gonna jump onto it.
The creature right now is said about, if uncoiled, would have likely been about 40 feet long. Right now, about 20 feet of it is coiled up, with the remaining 20 feet upright, hissing, or formerly hissing.
What would you like? Acrobatics, athletics?
How you can make it just that's going to be just a straight for how far of a jump can you make straight without just what's your jump distance, your long jump?
I think it's your strength score in feet.
That's a good question. Oh, there's a long jump calculator.
Long jump, isn't it double your jump? Your strength, I mean?
Okay, it's even okay. 18 feet horizontally is.
Yeah, like you're good.
All right.
Or
So
9 feet without a running start.
from where you are, you can make the jump onto it, but that's still going to be a good 10 feet, 12, about a good 10, 8 feet off the ground still. So you still might take some falling damage, even landing on top of it, because it's still about 12 feet below you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does the creature take 1d6 points of flex damage as he falls on it?
You're going to take two bludgeoning damage as you leap across onto the snake.
I'm following right in behind to jump on the back of the snake as well.
And then I'm gonna try and shimmy down it.
That's going to be another 2 feet. You're not able to jump onto its head. Sorry, you're jumping onto like the base part of it.
Reslam can jump further, can't he? Doesn't he have more strength?
Yeah, I've got more strength.
Yeah,
I can jump farther.
You're trying to shimmy up it.
Yeah, I'm gonna like start climbing up it at this point.
I'm shimmying down it.
Reslam also has an extra 5 feet of reach, so does he really have to jump 15 feet, or can he only just jump 10?
Oh yeah, I could pretty much just grab onto him.
The creature is a good I did say 10, but it's a good 15 feet away from the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
So you're 20 feet.
Did I still take 2 damage then?
Yes, you do take. You took a separate roll, but it actually coincidentally is also 2 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. So I'm now climbing up its head.
As you are starting to shimmy down towards the end of the tail there, Flex.
Yep.
What are the rest of you doing?
Can't fucking believe Aster, what,
Aster's, well, we follow him, keep an eye out where we can. And Aster's gonna...
But, that doesn't fucking happen.
Aster's making his way down the stairs just to keep an eye on the group. I know Singorn's ahead of both Aster and Min.
He killed her with a mirror.
I'm using the rope to climb down, essentially.
I killed it with a mirror. I held the mirror.
There's no rope to be climbed down right now. The rope is not been used.
Oh no, the rope's there. It's attached
pulled
to me. You could take it. I unattached it from the statue.
Isn't it attached on the statue? I thought
It
it was on the
should
statue
still be,
still.
I thought you pulled it all up though with Min.
No,
Yeah,
we were
but they
holding
didn't
on the
untie
slack
it.
of the rope. We didn't untie it from the statue itself.
So you just left the remaining rope just hanging from the okay.
Yeah. Not hanging, it's all pulled by the thing. But if he walks down the stairs holding on to it,
And that's what I was getting at is you walked back down the stairs with the rope.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, but sorry, just the way Singorn said he was climbing down the rope, like he assumed it was already there.
All good. All good.
You would have to bring the rope down with you, but that is certainly something you could do, Singorn.
But the rope is 100 feet.
Yes, but it was Min was pulled up by it, and it was all just left slack by the statue.
No.
Oh, I took it down. Yeah, I took it down with me. Yes, I took it down with me. Okay, sorry, I see what you mean now. No, I took it down with me to be able to go climb down. Yeah, because
yes, okay, that's
yes. I get what you're doing. Yeah.
All right. And Min, what are you doing?
I'll start skipping down the stairs behind Aster because I killed something with a mirror.
All right, how are you guys? So you climb down the rope and get to the landing below?
Oh yeah, I'd use the rope.
All right.
Staying on the stairs for now.
Okay. Flex, you notice this creature, the back of it, its tail, is a long spiked appendage that would have likely not only been great for piercing, but also slashing. While a snake-like creature, its head does appear to be a little separated from the rest of its body, and it actually has broad haunches that almost extend a little upwards before curving back around the rest of the creature. It does not have any arms or legs, but its entire body is covered in spikes that likely would have been very useful for tunneling and moving through thick, sharp rocks and dirt. And as you all sit there, enjoying this moment, from the other two tunnels, you hear sounds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Can I have everybody roll initiative, please?
Oh, shit.
Are they as first off, Hootie shits himself. Are these as big as the first?
Oh, fuck.
They appear roughly in similar length.
I rolled 2 dice.
I rolled an 18 on the die. I have no dexterity for anything else.
Fuck!
18 for the rest of them.
Shit her pants.
Okay.
I got a nat 1.
You have a nat 1?
Yep.
Oh, no.
16.
Okay.
11.
Okay, just for positioning wise, how long after we came down did these things come out?
About 5 minutes after.
Oh, okay, so there's been some time.
Do they see us, or are they just coming out because... I guess we rolled for initiative. Stupid question.
There is a glowing mirror currently on the ground.
There is.
Right.
Singorn, what did you roll?
A loud dwarf as well because of his armor. Sorry, what was that?
Singorn, what was your
I rolled an 18 on the die.
So...
I got no dex, so it's 18.
Okay.
What were we doing for the 5 minutes? Like, what were Flex and...
They were, I assumed they were inspecting, looking, that's the details when you got just from the inspecting of this creature.
I mean, like, I feel like, yeah, like, yeah.
Were you guys, like, taking trophies or something?
I was gonna smash it in the eyeballs with my axe, just in case it woke up. I didn't want to have any in the eyes.
I wasn't. I was actually more eyeing up the tunnel it came from, wondering where that went, because we're already down here. I'm after, like, looking at it, I'm looking at the mirror, and then just pointing at my head over and over, looking right at Min.
Yeah, Cool. Min's gonna like give you like a fucking good job, class. Like, you know what? I'm fucking impressed. And then when she finally like does that and starts looking around, so she's gonna shit her pants. But not actually. I don't think Min would shit her pants. You know what? If I roll another nat 1, Min shat her pants. No, she did not shit her pants. That's a 13.
That's very unladylike.
I can't believe we rolled for that. Okay, cool.
All right, then we are going to start with Ruslam. As you sit atop this massive serpent, you see glowing blue eyes appear from the west and south tunnels as 2 more of these appear.
Does it look as though they see us?
You are not sure. They are coming, they are slithering, moving out of the tunnel, and they are coming towards in the direction of you.
Just to be clear, Aster and Flex cannot see them.
Oh yeah, you can't. Only I can. I can see them. So I can only see one.
I could barely see one. I don't see the other.
No, I can't see 2.
Oh, you guys only have 60, eh?
60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also assuming we can hear them.
Yes.
You can hear sounds. Yes, you're
Yeah.
certainly aware that something is approaching.
And we see blue glowy eyes faintly in the dark.
You maybe just the slight. Yeah, see, this is where I don't like, because by rules no, but by like any actual state yes.
Yeah, it's like technically, if you read most D20 systems, if you are in the dark, you cannot see anything outside the dark.
Yeah. And
so like a match that only sheds 5 feet of dim light, you can only see the light from within the thingy.
Within
Sometimes.
5 feet.
I don't know if
Okay.
5 is actually like that.
So me and Flex are the only ones that are off the stairs. Or did Aster get off as well? I see it on the
Aster is staying
board.
on the
We're all
stairs.
down here.
Singorn climbed down.
Yeah.
Aster stayed on the stairs specifically. Min,
I climbed down.
Okay.
Yeah, so like it was like just like a minute down here, like not a lot of. I know like 5 seemed like a lot of time for like
So
what we were doing.
Aster's
but,
so Aster's the only one that's on the stairs. I gotta like
On the stairs.
I'm not gonna engage. I'm just gonna say to the team, it's like,
I see.
and I'm gonna say it as quietly as I possibly can.
I see another one. I don't know what to do. I think we should run.
And he's going to draw a bow, his short bow, and be prepared to release an arrow. But he's not going to do it yet.
What is
So,
your trigger?
yes.
Sorry?
You're
You're-
readying a shot. Sorry.
Yeah, you're ready in action. Basically, it'll give you a chance that before your next turn, you can basically immediately take your turn if something. So, like, ready my bow and I will shoot if the creature tries to attack one of the party, or if the creature comes within 30 feet of me, or
Yeah, if
Like
if the creature attempts to attack someone on the party, I will release an arrow. Point
Okay.
it directly at the eye.
which one?
Oops, sorry.
whichever one attacks first.
Whichever one comes as closest and attacks first.
Okay.
You do have movement and a bonus action right now if you want to.
I want to stay perched on top of this thing right now. I'm going to stay right here. That's it.
All right, Singorn.
Okay. Okay. Singorn. How close? Perfect. Singorn sees all three. Ruslan, Flex, and Min.
Sorry, Jerry, cutting out.
Sorry. He is going to cast. Singorn's going to essentially lightly touch the front of his shield with the emblem of his god, and he's going to say,
More than troubling foes are approaching. Give us your blessing.
and he's going to tap on the shield, and it's going to glow, and there's going to be 3 silver shimmers around Ruslam, Flex, and Min. You guys are blessed, so you have a D4 on attacks and saving throws in case. And Singorn, as that's his action, his bonus action, he is not going to do anything but ready himself essentially for what's coming, because he just went down the rope, and he's going to say,
Is this the same one, Ruslam? I think I'm seeing another. There's a second coming.
and that's the end of my turn. No movement. Stick
Okay.
to my ground.
First creature is going to slowly slither forward. And it is going to look first and Min. Can you make a con save for me, please, Min?
A con save. Is it possible that I have some type of advantage or something because I've already been aware of like the effects of their looks?
No.
Cool.
You do have a bless, good sir, just in case. D4.
That's an at 20. Don't matter.
Nice.
For sure. I will say with this, even, from trying to avert your gaze, the fact that the two of you can see each other, you feel almost drawn to its gaze.
Oh shit. Okay.
As the blue eyes glow, but again, you're able to fully resist it. And Reslam, you can certainly see that as an attack if you wish to use your action now.
Yeah, I don't. It's looking at Min. Is it looking at Min? Can I tell if it's like because it's aggressive or because it's trying to?
You would see as it goes to look at Min, its eyes go from almost a light teal blue to a much more dark, almost sapphire blue as it hisses towards.
Are they wide?
You,
like, are her eyes wide? The snake's eyes?
You saw the one was the mirror. You saw him do that.
You didn't see that. Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw it? Oh, okay,
No.
sorry.
I'm assuming it was described, but you can.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna release an arrow then at its eye that's closest to me.
All right,
Ooh.
roll to hit.
20.
Sweet baby Jesus.
20.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Come on.
Oh, 19.
No, that's
All
not
right,
good.
that is certainly going to hit. Roll your damage.
Does he have sneak attack?
Oh, that's a good question. Does it notice that I'm there? I don't have sneak
attack.
Okay, short blow. Okay.
D6.
It actually would have been 24. Sorry, I didn't add my +5. A D6 +3, right?
No, +5. It's plus your dexterity for the short bow because it's a finesse weapon.
Yeah,
My dexterity is 3.
Oh, touche.
Oh god, it's 8. 5 plus 3. It's
All
8.
right. So your arrow flies, striking it in the face, just inches away from the eye, as it lets out a hiss from the damage. Okay.
And false blood was struck.
This music does not match what we're doing right now.
No, I'm going to get up a better one here.
No. I can't play what you're playing anyways, right?
All right.
I can grab something if you'd prefer to focus.
Meanwhile, Singorn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Alrighty, sir. 19 on the die. +4, that's 23, good sir.
Again, as its dark blue eyes cascade over you, you feel frigid for one moment, frozen in place, but are able to quickly shake it off, leading us to Flex's turn.
Counter your blue eyes, red versus blue.
Yo, that's not how it worked in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I know.
Where exactly is the mirror?
Right here.
It is
floating.
Yeah, but where?
It's on the ground. It's on the ground.
On the ground now.
Okay.
Well, wait, how long have we been here for? This is now.
about total 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's on the ground because it's a 1 minute cast time, like duration. So it's on the ground. I would have just let it.
Okay.
So it's on the ground and it's glowing where it is.
It is currently the only light source in the room, but that might change momentarily.
I go and I pick it up and I look in the direction. Fuck, I can't see anything. I don't know. I pick it up and I kind of use Big Dead Dude as cover, and I look, I guess, in the direction of one of the other tunnels. I don't know if I see this dude or not, but
I mean, Reslam shot an arrow at it, right?
yeah.
I mean, there and combined with the dim light that is excluding off, you would catch just the edges of this Gorgon snake in the shadows.
Okay.
And from there, you would, if you're using the snake, you would have half cover.
Okay.
Well.
I'm gonna use it, as half cover. trying to not look directly at it, but I am gonna yell at it to look at me. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna understand, you know, good old common, but I'm gonna try and get its attention to look at the.
Okay. Aster, your turn.
We don't have it marked on the minis. Who all did Singorn bless?
Min, Flex, and
Flex,
Reslam.
yep.
Oh wait, did he bless me? What did that do?
Yeah, you got a D4 on your attack roll and saves, but it didn't matter because you hit anyways. But you have that for quite a while until Singorn gets punched or unconscious or something. My booty. Hello. This is not an open invitation for snake dudes. Please don't kill me or my team. Who is the gauntlet right now? The silver glove of Tyr? Flex. Okay. Well, that doesn't do much. That doesn't do much. That doesn't do much. So we're gonna pray. Aster is going to poop himself just a little. Weiter off upstairs at Tempus. He's also going to invoke a bless. Which is just gonna end up overlapping, but it's gonna he has to cast it at second level because he's got no first level slots left. He is going to cast the bless targeting everybody but Singorn, so that's gonna be redundant most of the way, but it gives himself the bless. Singorn, you blessed yourself, right?
Nope.
He did not.
You did not.
I blessed everyone that I could in the room.
He
You
was
were
sorry,
so I did not.
Aster will bless you and not overlap on himself. So he has Singorn's blessing on himself? No, you didn't bless
No,
I did not bless you. I blessed Min, I blessed Flex, and then blessed Ruslam. You and I are the only ones who are not blessed as of right now.
Yeah, so Aster will bless you and I, and then like I get to pick an extra 2 people. Flex, because Flex wants to be a big old hero, and Ruslam, because Ruslam's farthest from the stairs. So
wait,
that doesn't really matter.
4 or 3? I thought it was. Or are you upcasting it?
He's upcast.
I have to cast it at second level. I don't have any first level.
Oh,
slots
I
left.
see.
I have burned all of them.
Sean,
I get you.
I would have taken a bonus action and activated my gauntlet, so my wrists are a little icy blue, little bluey rune.
Sure. I pick up what you're laying down.
Yeah, and then Aster will glow with the constellation of a wise old magus, and hurl, now thusly blessed, a starbolt 60 feet, just barely at this creature here.
Which one, sorry?
The only one that Aster can see at the moment.
Right. All right.
Oh god, Aster does not make attack rolls well. That is a 17.
17 will hit.
That's a little warming of the heart. It takes 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I don't know if this makes any difference whatsoever, but Aster will start just backing up the stairs a little and close his eyes. If it actually, you know what? No. Aster's gonna stand there and make sure he's got the rope kind of secured. He's not the brawniest fellow, but he's got a Furbolg's carrying capacity, and is just gonna make sure that he's got the rope on hand for when anybody would like to try and flee. That is what Aster does.
All right, Min.
I get to act with the net 1 still? Oh.
You get to act with the net 1 still.
What's that smell?
I would like to look at the ground. Like, these creatures are large, and their heads are about 10 feet in the air. Is it possible to, like, look at their bodies? I know that you said that they wanted, like, I felt a need to look into their eyes. But
I mean, you can look at you weren't necessarily trying to look into its eyes before, but just the fact that you had vision of each other, when it activated, you felt your body almost inclined to look towards it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, cool. Are we running or are we fighting? Can anybody respond with like one-word answers? I forget how this works.
Yes.
Like that's everybody can answer.
What was Flex's? What did Flex say?
Fight.
Fucking mad lad.
And then just for range, are we just fighting the bases of it or the heads as well? In terms of the space they occupy.
Right now, the creatures both are coiled about 20 feet long and about 20 feet in the air. So any attacks you're making, you would be likely striking from melee range, you would be striking the torso.
No, like, so like, is this guy 40 feet away or 60?
Yes, both.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just wasn't sure.
Oh, and Aster is glowing now. Sorry. 10-foot bright. 20-foot. There we go.
Fuck it. Sure. I'm gonna go run behind this thing and check some daggers at this dude.
All right, are you throwing behind or are you throwing it out into the open and then moving?
I'll throw in the open and then move behind it.
Okay.
And I guess as I run, I'll also go head to the stairs just in case. I don't think we want to get close. I don't have sneak attack or anything on this, do I? No. 18 plus 5 and 14 plus 5.
Both will hit.
Sorry, plus 6. Would both hit though?
Yes.
And no sneak attack, correct?
Correct.
4. 6 plus 8 is 14 psychic damage and 2 cold.
Okay.
Not to interrupt the flow of things, but I just entered the open for summer lottery because fuck it, why not?
Woo!
Same.
I need to do this. How much? I need to do it.
It literally takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
So fucking dumb.
Yeah, like literally Google Forms filled out the entire thing for me. And also shout, don't look at them unless you have to. Because I have 2 times experienced this gaze. Yeah, that's
all right. That brings us back to the order with the rest of them.
What do you got for us? Fuzzball. Kitty cat.
He's not that fuzzy anymore. He's kind of like singed to ball.
Sorry, I was just entering the summer lottery. So wait, these giant snakes didn't move at all?
Yes, they did.
They moved up a little.
Oh, they must be really slow.
Or they just moved into range to use their eyeballs.
Okay, I'm gonna draw another arrow. And I'm gonna release it at the exact same one, aiming for the exact same eyeball.
This guy, he's been wounded just a little.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Was he wounded? Did anything happen when I
Yeah.
Did they seem to be fully effective?
They appear to damage, as you know, with anything else. Your psychic daggers appear to embed themselves within the creature and appear to wince at the pain.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Did it leave off a scale? Did it open a massive gash?
Is it bleeding and can barely move after my 15 points or whatever was it?
No, it appears to be still moving fine.
Cool.
So I'm good to go. Can I roll for attack?
Yeah, sorry, Josh.
That's okay. 19 on the die plus 3, or no, not plus 3. Is it my? Oh yeah, the attack bonus is on the short bow. Plus 5, 24.
That'll hit.
It's a D4, but yeah, you don't have to.
What's
Don't have to worry about that now.
No, the attack bonus on the short bow. Never mind.
It's all good. He's got it.
God, I can roll a 1.
Yo, what you measuring over there?
I got a 4.
Just measuring stuff.
Yeah.
4
Well, you know what, I
damage.
can do that too.
No, it'll be more than 4 damage.
All right.
Unless you
No,
roll that one. You
I
rolled a one on
rolled
the
I
damage?
rolled a 1 for the
Oh,
damage.
shit.
D6 plus 3.
Right.
Yeah, 3 plus 1 is
Yes.
4.
Math. Another arrow manages to glance again off the side. This one more skimming the side of its cheek, maybe drawing a little bit across the edge of its mouth as you see a bit of bleeding gums from it.
But it does appear that normal weapons that damage it.
It does.
Tyler. That ruined the focus of your camera for a second.
My camera didn't.
Yeah, like unfocused on that.
I'm just trying to read something. So I've got cunning action now. Somebody let me know.
Yes, so you can hide, dash, or disengage.
So I'm gonna like hide. I'm actually gonna use the spines and the things from the current one. I'm gonna remain perched on top, but I'm gonna like hide down in behind one of the big spines.
Okay.
Bonus action hide. Well,
You got to make a stealth roll.
Do I? Okay.
Yep.
He didn't ask for it, so I just thought it was effective.
Nope.
If the creatures are perceptive enough, or you do a shitty job of hiding, like the horn breaks off or something, you know, they'll probably see you.
So
But you will get
I'm good at this skill. I forget what that's called again.
Proficient.
Proficient at this.
So you get your dex plus 2 if you're proficient.
So 17.
If it was your expertise or one of them, you get an extra plus 2.
Okay, it's not an expertise. It's just proficiency.
Right.
So 17. Was it successful?
You don't know?
Who knows?
Oh, I want. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Singorn, it's now your turn.
Oh yeah, you put expertise. I see.
I'm going to. Where is? I'm going to move towards the others 20 feet. I think I have 20
they're
feet.
holding the rope. We weren't gonna fight one. We weren't gonna fight one.
Fight!
As I rush this way, and I will go next to Flex and a ready action shield and warhammer to swing my warhammer if ever one of them gets close to us.
Okay.
And of course brandishing as well my Moradin blessed shield.
Is that everything?
Yes. Unfortunately, let them
Alright.
come.
This is fucking so dumb. So dumb. We're all gonna die here.
Wait, there's 3? Okay, no, like, Sean, can you change the color? I think you can change the gradient of creatures. If I remember right. Well, the dead one, can you turn it like gray?
It's black right now. I mean, I can just do this for you for...
Sure.
Sorry, I had a
That
heart
works.
attack. So I thought there was only 2. I
Is
mean,
the-
2 is too much.
Is the red one raging? I'm just want to.
Oh, that could
The
have worked.
ghost? No.
Oh my god, it's a ghost
Oh,
of the
great.
what?
It's ethereal? Oh no.
Oh, it's quite bright in contrast to the others.
Actually, yeah, the
there we
bright ones.
are.
There you
There
go.
we
That's
go.
great.
Yes,
That's great.
like I said, those were the originals, yeah. Then I just copied from the...
Yeah, honestly, that's great.
Yes. All right. So as the two move forward with great speed, dashing forward, sensing blood and sensing prey, two are going to dash forward. And can I have Singorn and Aster both make Constitution saving throws?
Yup.
Yep. 16, 12 plus 4.
Yeah. Plus you have a D4. Oh no, that is.
Oh, right. Thank you for the bless. Yes. Thank
Yeah.
you. That is so important right now. This might be what saves us. I just got a 1, 17.
Aster has just that 16.
16 total?
16 total.
Both of you,
12
again,
plus 3 plus 1.
feeling compelled to look and stare at the creature. Both of you feel the frigid stone moving up through your veins. Both of you are able to shake off and resist.
Ah. I am one with the earth, you fiend.
All right.
Is he
Flex.
close enough for me to swing?
He is not.
Really? Bastard. Bastard.
You've got what, a 10-foot range?
No, just 5.
I know. Yeah.
And none of them have looked at the mirror, just to be clear.
None of them looked at the mirror right now.
Okay.
You have to run. Min can get out. She's fast.
Flex is gonna. Is there any like rock on the ground?
What kind of rock?
Something I could throw.
I mean, there's a variety of small stone statues, rubble, like, there's all
I'll
sorts
be right
of
back.
nature of stone.
Oh, wait.
Oogie.
How big, what are you looking for?
Something just to get like this one's attention to look at the mirror. Or to look at me holding the mirror.
Nearby you, there would be a statue, a petrified rat about yay big.
Okay. I will pick that up and I will throw it at the snake's head and say, "Look at me!"
Swear to me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, wait, you have proficiency with improvised weapons.
I know. And I'm blessed. That is 19 total.
Okay. You pick up, reaching down, you pick up this petrified rat, throwing it square at this Gorgon snake. You know what? I know, they don't. We're going to call them basilisks.
These aren't basilisks. Basilisks in 5e have legs, Sean.
Basilisks, according to the books, have legs.
Okay.
Okay, these are Sean Basculus, yes.
Sean Lisks.
I was gonna say.
Fucking
As-
bullshits is what they're called.
Come on, we got this.
But 19 to hit, and then it'd take 8 damage. And I'm holding a mirror. Wanting it to pay attention to me. If we can take out one more through petrification, easy win.
Sorry, how much damage did you do there?
8.
All right. As you make contact, as this rat literally explodes, stone crushing across as its skull. Strike. All right. Anything else?
After I throw it, I'm holding up the mirror.
Okay.
That's it. Just and kind of ducking around, like, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. I love a fuck, look at it.
Which one did you throw it at?
The one right in front of me.
You threw the mirror?
No,
No.
you threw a rat.
Yeah, no, I decided to just throw the weapon that worked just to spice things up.
I mean, Flex hasn't always been the brightest.
Okay.
Yeah? Is that so?
No, sorry, it was Sigmund that threw the mirror. Sorry, I thought you already threw the mirror once. I was thinking. Sigmund
Wait.
threw it.
I didn't throw a mirror.
Yes, you did! You threw it at me!
I
Yeah,
checked
you
it.
thought-
Yes,
earlier
yes,
you
yes, sorry. I thought in the
Earlier
battle.
you
I thought in the battle. I panicked.
You
I was like, wait,
7
what?
years bad luck.
I said the lucky charm got it already. We're all good.
Okay, are we waiting for Josh right now?
I think so. Yeah.
No, right now it's Aster. We're okay right now. Right now we're waiting for Aster.
Oh, okay.
Is it my
All
turn?
right, Aster, come on.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa, oh yeah, because he did go. Come back.
Okay, that one is for sure a hit. That's like that's a 19, 13 plus 6 plus 3. It's 22.
All right, that's going to hit. Which one are you striking?
The same injured one. Aster's
Okay.
Aster's trying to kill like one of these. Like he sees Flex using the mirror, but Aster's just trying to help his squad kill one of these as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Which will be 10 points of damage. With his bonus action, Aster unleashes the typical Starbolt. And I don't know, for some reason I feel that this is gonna miss. But I'm gonna use my last guiding bolt from a Star Druid star map for the day.
Last spell slot of the day.
This isn't a spell slot. Star Druids get some extra guiding bolts they get to cast.
Oh, that's cool.
It is. I love guiding bolt. Yeah, no, that is an 8. That is a 13 to hit. There we go. We're 2 for 2 misses on guiding bolts.
That is not going to hit.
Josh, are we calling the session here?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Again, sorry. Your first attack was your guiding bolt, correct?
No, the first attack was just his bonus action little Star Druid arrow. The second attack was a guiding bolt, which has again.
Right. So again, your druidic arrow is going to pierce as streak of light, almost shooting star is going to come down into the face of this creature.
I really wanted advantage from it.
It does appear still quite strong. This creature does not appear to have slowed down much since your attacks began.
Yep. Aster's gonna jiggle the rope and I accidentally just deleted Aster.
Uh-oh.
All right.
He ran up the stairs.
Character.
Runs. Aster's just gone. That's it. His guiding bolt missed. He's fucking out of here. Yeah, and that's Aster's turn. He's not gonna move away. Like, this thing's pretty close. He doesn't want to endanger himself, and he still wants to stand by the rope.
Okay, Min.
Okay, I looked this up, and I'm not 100% on it. So, totally up to your discretion. Can I hide at the start of my turn? Gain surprise attack. Gain, hide, the ability to hide and get sneak attack on my attack.
So you use your action to hide.
I use my bonus action with cunning action to hide.
Yeah, and then your action to
attack.
I see no reason why not.
Yeah, that's kind of the rogue thing.
Yeah,
it's a roguish thing, right? It's just like, I mean, I'll roll the stealth, and then if it's successful, I get to sneak attack. If it's not, I don't get to sneak attack, right?
Yeah, it depends. Basically, be rolling against its passive perception on a case like that too. So make your stealth roll.
19 plus a lot.
Okay, you will have sneak attack on this attack.
Okay.
You would have advantage too, but it's your only attack in the round.
I get advantage on it?
As long as you're
can't see me.
hidden. Yeah, as long as you're hidden. So you duck around the pillar, and as it goes to focus, I guess, on something
Essentially,
else.
what grants you the sneak attack is the advantage.
It's it's getting the advantage that gives you the sneak attack.
Oh, you literally you can't bring us out here. I will
Yeah, but it
return.
only works because I can hide behind this pillar. Like in an open field, it wouldn't work, obviously.
Yeah, an open field is a bit of a different situation.
Yeah, 21 to hits.
Yeah, well.
Come on, guys.
10, 12, 16 psychic, and 2 cold damage.
Okay.
To the
Again, another 2 purplish blades.
Well, it's just 1.
Sorry, another purple. Purple. That's what we.
A flash of purple. Yeah. I like, if it's possible, I'd like it to be blue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watery, but
Yeah, a chilling blue lit dagger is going to appear, and as it strikes and disappears, a small cold spot is left from the spot where it stood.
With my dark vision, do I see? Well, I guess we don't even need dark vision, but they're lit up. Does it appear to be bleeding? It's psychic damage. I wouldn't even see. Never mind.
No.
My attacks don't.
No, from your attacks, you are not drawing blood.
The fact that it hasn't faltered yet, I'm gonna just go, run, you fools! And I mean, like, bonus action. Is there a room to hide behind this pillar? Or no?
Which pillar?
Like
This?
rubble.
Yes. No. But the pillar here is about 4 feet off the ground. You would have half cover standing behind it, or full cover if prone.
I'll stay where I'm at. Not looking at them, just like hiding behind the pillar.
Okay.
I can't ready yet movement, so that's my turn.
All right. We are back to Reslim's turn.
Was I successful in my hide? Like, can they find me? Because I want to sneak attack.
You're not certain. They have not tried to attack you yet.
Yeah, you just say, I'm attacking one of these, and Sean
If it hits,
says,
I will tell
yeah,
you
you,
when you sneak attack or not.
If you can actually sneak attack or not.
you have advantage on this one or not, basically.
All right, I'm attacking the one with that we've been hitting already with an arrow.
You have advantage.
I have advantage. Okay, so it's a sneak attack.
Shit.
I can't imagine
Yes.
I can't rage and then sneak attack, hey? Because he'll
Your
find
rage won't do anything because this is a finesse weapon and it only affects strength
okay.
weapon attacks.
Yeah. You gotta be hitting with your fist.
All right,
Or like
advantage you
throwing
say? Okay, that's not good. That's much better. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, 1d6. 2, 3, and then sneak attack is another 1d6.
Maybe two. I think it's just one.
Just one.
It's just one. 1, 3, and 3 is 6, 7.
All right. You let loose another arrow. This one, again, striking just off the haunches of its face as it's turned towards Aster and Singorn. But appeared like it may have been getting ready to turn towards Flex.
Okay, and as my bonus stack, I was gonna hide again.
Did you distract it from looking at me?
Make a stealth roll.
I
Stealth.
mean, looking at you may or may not
So
do
I want to make sure I'm
anything,
getting
and
this
you hit
right.
them with an
It's what I have on the die plus the number above my dex plus my stealth proficiency, right?
Also,
Wait.
Tyler,
So it's-
Tyler, hold up. Finesse can still use strength. It doesn't have to be using dex.
Actually,
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, yeah, but a bow always uses dex.
yeah.
A bow's not finesse.
But like
Okay,
a
but
But I
dagger,
just wanted to clarify that the finesse does not impact whether he uses strength or not.
Okay, again.
like you can use strength to hit with a
So
dagger.
I rolled a 19 on the die, but I would add in
Nice.
my proficiency plus my dex, right?
yes.
So 24,
Would you roll the die?
19.
19.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Singorn.
Seeing that the snake is looking up towards Ruslam instead of Flex, what I'm going to do is I'm going to aim my warhammer at the, where is he? Sorry, at this guy here, the one that was that Flex is trying to get his attention. I'm going to pull back the warhammer and thrust it forward, casting guiding bolt, as it's spiritual version of the warhammer flying towards the snake. And I'm going to, as that happens, walk behind and essentially attempt to not really, but hide behind Flex, who's holding the big ass mirror. Essentially trying to have it look towards where did that come from, and he's going to look at Flex once more. Was the mirror, if possible, and rolling to hit now.
Okay.
13 plus 4. No Do I add proficiency? Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's a spell attack.
Yes.
Just add your spell attack bonus, so which is your wisdom plus your proficiency.
Okay, so that would be plus 6. That's a 19 on hit then. To hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. 4d6s, I believe. Yes, for guiding bolt. No, that's too many. Is it 3? Fellas? Hello?
How's your spell?
Is it spiritual weapon?
No, not spiritual weapons. The guiding bolt.
Oh,
46.
46.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Not great. 1, 2, 3, and 5. 11 damage.
Okay.
And so bonus actions, I'm not really using anything with it, but essentially my idea is to go behind Flex and the shield. Sorry.
And this is the story of how Min and Aster escaped and everybody else got turned.
Well, if people stop
Listen.
distracting it from looking at me.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm behind Flex with the mirror. Is hopefully the gaze is going to look back on Flex and the mirror.
Creature, seeing you move, is going to slither behind.
What? Shit.
You stood out in the open and attacked it and then ran behind. It is going to follow you around. And first, Singorn.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures have now approached and gotten into melee range with you all.
Is Aster in melee range with the creature? Just a height question.
This one, if it chose to, yes, you are.
Okay. Just, when Aster decides to turn and flee, is it reaches up the full however much.
That's just 20 feet in the air on the staircase, but these creatures are 20 feet tall.
No.
Both of those are going to hit.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Who's it attacking?
Me.
It appears to be attacking Singorn here.
It appears to. Son of a bitch.
It's always me first, boys. Bring it. I will be the taunting shield.
I don't think it's gonna end well for you.
Well, who expects 3 of them?
We've had 4 rounds to run!
Yeah? We've also had 4 rounds to try and get it to look at the
You
mirror.
are going to take 27 piercing damage.
Ooh.
And add a total of 31 poison damage.
Jesus fuck.
Have?
Yeah. 16? It
that's-
doesn't matter. I'm unconscious,
That's half
boys.
But you're not dead.
It does
Not
matter.
dead.
It might mean the difference between you being
Between
dead and
unconscious
not
and dead.
That's a one shot.
And with its second attack, it is going to strike you, Flex, with its tail.
Oh, I
Does an
lose
eight-
bless, boys, by the way. You guys
Does an
no
eight-
longer bless.
Does an 18 hit?
Let me check.
Wait, how much? It was 31 poison damage?
Yes.
Well, let me put it.
It seemed to get. Singorn wasn't expecting it to go around at all, and it completely caught him off guard and dealt a critical blow.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, my AC with a shield is 19, so if it snuck around, it would technically be hitting my back.
That doesn't mean
No.
anything.
You have a shield, though?
I do have a shield.
Yeah, he has a shield, but he's
I've
not.
had a shield since the beginning.
He means like with the mirror and stuff.
No, he does actually have a shield on his back right now. Like he's.
Yeah.
No, it.
Oh
So,
my god.
Then my AC is 17.
all right. Then you will take 17 slashing. And can you make a con saving throw for me, please?
Sure. Okay. A Constitution save, you said?
Yes, please.
Nat 20. So total of 26. 28 total.
Okay. You will resist as the tail does hit you, and the poison barbs upon its back are going to damage you, but you're going to be able to resist most of the poison, so you will only take a total of 9 poison damage.
Okay.
And now the second one. Aster.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I need both of you. Sorry, first to make another con saving throw for me, please.
Oh, he gets to do that and a full round of attacks.
It's not even it's not an attack. It is just.
Question: does it happen before or after it attacks? Because I have a feeling this might make it easier to hit.
Yes. Sorry. And this thematically, I should have had him do this con save. You should have done this con saving roll first.
Like before his turn or
before his attack.
Okay.
So his turn begins. He makes you roll con saving throw, then he attacks.
Yeah. No. That's a 12.
No, sorry, not for you, Aster. This is for.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was the other one coming for me.
No. This is the other one before it attacked Singorn and Flex. I need Singorn and Flex to make con saving throws for me. Sorry.
Okay. 20.
You succeed, and Singorn is unconscious.
Stingray, how much do you weigh?
21.
Okay. Then, Aster, I need you to make a con saving throw. You said you did it 12, though.
Yeah.
Yes. Again, you feel the stone start to creep up you, but you do resist.
That's a shocker. Thank gosh for bless. That was a 4 on the D4. Actually, let me clarify. I was the one who blessed myself and Singorn, right? So
yes.
Okay, so everybody else but
was
Min
blessed.
right now is blessed still.
Yes.
Just barely. Although that might fade if this creature kills me here.
All right. And the creature is going to make a move to bite you. That is going to hit. 25 will hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 14 piercing damage.
Yep.
And 12 poison.
It's an interesting number. Aster is conscious, but you see a large gaping wound in his chest. His blood begins to pool on the stairs.
All right. And he is going to then strike you with his tail. And that is going to hit.
Yeah, Aster's out.
Just for... That is 10 slashing.
Yeah, Aster's out.
Okay. That brings us to Flex's turn.
All right, well, time for a fucking Hail Mary. So Flex is going to double his size, becoming 16 feet and a large creature. And he is going to then punch the big snake in front of him.
Well, we lost the one. Which one's damaged? The top one or the bottom one?
The top one is.
The top one is damaged.
I'm gonna punch that one with a 25.
Your bless is now gone, though.
Yeah. Just. Where is it? My. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I double my size, and this is 25 to hit.
Okay, that is going to hit.
Okay, it's going to take. It's going to take 7, 8. What do I got? Where's my shit? Oh, why did I move away from? It's gonna take 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I need it to make a strength saving throw.
That is a 3 plus 3 for a total of 6.
Does not make it. Fiery shackles all around this sumbitch. It's restrained. And it takes 3 fire damage. I'm going to action surge. And because it's restrained, and I'm going to point this motherfucker's face at the other dude while grabbing him. And, yeah.
These are what? These is what shackles again?
My fiery shackles of my fire rune. It has no size. Size does not matter.
It's a
But can you, it restrains it, but can you force it to like I'm in for this hype right now, but can you force it to change to move its head from?
No, I'm action surging to then grapple it because it's restrained and force that's head.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So instead of doing damage, you're opting to try and manipulate its head.
Okay.
I mean, I can still hit it. I mean, I could use an on. Well, I guess I only get one bonus action, even
looking,
if.
Sorry. So right now the creature is now looking actually quite injured.
Okay.
Now that you're up close and seeing, it is. But
okay, so somebody help me out here. When I action surge, do I get another bonus action or just the action?
Just the action.
Just the action.
Yes. So then I'm going to grapple and aim this fucking thing's head. But it will take 1 point of damage because I'm grappling it.
okay. It is.
I did use the whatchamacallit? Guiding bolt. Is there advantage by any chance? Because I don't think he was attacked yet until flex.
Yeah. Yeah, but you need hit to do the damage.
Oh, okay, my bad.
You could roll another d20 and see if
he's
maybe.
still glowing then.
That'd be the only
okay. No, not a crit. I rolled it. Yeah. So.
Okay. This creature is very injured, very weak, and it's quite easy now for you to grapple and hold its head towards the other one.
Okay, then I fucking hold its head at the other one, and I yell really loud for the other thing to fucking look at me.
Okay. Now, Aster, can you message me a saving throw, please?
Can indeed.
Oh wait, we don't get to know?
Nope.
I'm telling you.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Because that's why you don't know if he's fail, if he's one turn away from death, or if he's.
How would Ruslam know?
I guess so. Sorry.
No, don't worry.
Yeah. All right, Min, your turn.
Okay, question.
Answer.
Because I'm technically linked with somebody who's fallen unconscious, do I know that?
I would assume so. Well, the spell has your telekinetic bond has broken, so you don't know that he has to be conscious, but something has suddenly caused it to break, which would likely be the fact that he's no longer able to receive it. You would have a good sense that he's likely either incapacitated or unconscious.
Okay, Min wants to know the feasibility of an action in her mind.
Pardon?
Within reason. Like, obviously, I don't want you to tell me the DC, but if I were to run and use my athletic ability to use the stone snake to, like, jump up onto the stairs, what would that take? Do I have to do climbing movement? Like,
I mean, you're going to be avoiding difficult terrain.
that's fine if I'm dashing.
Yes, but you will have to technically climb, so over the snake or try to go around. But basically, you're right now, you are looking. You could feasibly, from where you are, run between these two snakes. You'd only be looking at jumping or trying to potentially use them as leverage to jump up from the base of the stone snake to the stairs, which would be some type of athletics roll. But that is the only challenge that you would have to worry about between those two spots. Does that help? Does that make sense?
Flex, you're on top of which snake?
Flex is on top of, Flex is right now.
I'm not on top. Like, I doubled my size to 16 feet, and I'm grabbing this thing by its fucking head and pointing it at the other thing. Like, I'm on the ground.
Right,
I am
Flex
a
is-
large creature.
Can you put him in front? Is that possible? I don't know.
I'm trying to.
Like, bring to front? Is that not an option in Roll20?
It is, but I don't know if... Oh, there we go.
Okay, good.
It wasn't before. There.
And so I know, like, we have all these lights. Aster's light is gone, first of all, so can you just get rid of that, Dom?
Yeah, there's a lot of
Flex's.
fucking...
So is Flex's light. Flex's light is gone, too.
Let me just check and make sure. I assume they both disappear. Well, neither of them are concentration.
Yeah, so they shouldn't.
Well, I think Flex's light is still on, but Aster's light, I believe, is out. I believe it specifies that if
It's
I'm
not
ready.
Flex's light. Is it not the mirror's light?
Yeah, the mirror's light, sorry. Yep.
Okay, but Aster's is gone. And the staircase... Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, fathom how, like, far I have to move here. Am I trying to move 55 feet, or because of the height I have to move like 70 feet?
Nope. You were able to space in between. You're maybe moving more likely 60 feet, plus then an additional 20 feet vertically up to where the stairs landing are.
And Flex has this thing on the ground with him, like the head basically, because he's grappled and restrained it. Like it's 16 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Correct. Sorry, that is a nod.
Okay, this is a big ask. Can I make like an intelligence check or something? I want to cast Fog Cloud. It is a sphere. Can I keep the heads of the snakes out of the cloud? No, that doesn't work. But sorry, I need time to think. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to them.
Oh.
No, like, I didn't expect two of our party members to get one shot here. I was hoping my little mirror trick would work. It's not working. I should have got giant a little earlier and done this plan, but again, wasn't expecting the one shots.
Yeah. I forgot, Chance, did I have to roll a death save as well?
Not yet. It hasn't been.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud on the ground so I can still see Aster and where I need to land. But from my understanding, the snakes both wouldn't be able to see me. At least the one he's holding wouldn't, because it's 16 feet and it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
It's a 20-foot radius fog cloud. So if you're casting it on the ground, I mean, you have the snake. Whether the snake is up in the air or in the fog cloud, it's still going to be distorted vision for you.
That's fine. So this is the weird thing about fighting movement, because I can technically move, cast, and move again.
Yes.
Movement
As
is not
I
an
am
action.
asking-
Movement is not an action in 5e. It's a resource that you spend
Okay.
while doing other actions.
Can
Yeah,
a
so you can-
restrained creature use an opportunity of attack?
No.
No?
Correct? I'm going to
Can a
Well,
A
restrained
restrained creature
take
cannot
an
use an attack of opportunity.
If you what? Sorry.
Can a restrained creature take an opportunity attack?
No.
I believe so. Just at disadvantage. I can pull up the little mechanics quick reference, but I believe it does just at.
Yes, sorry. It is just at disadvantage.
Yep. Your speed is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. They have advantage against you. You have disadvantage on exits.
Fuck it. I'm gonna dash because I need to get the distance with my bonus action. Run up here. I'm gonna climb the rope to Aster.
Okay, can you show me where your fog cloud is?
I haven't cast it yet. I'm still
Sorry,
thinking. Sorry.
No, you're good.
The first basilisk uses or Bashonalisk uses its legendary action to move.
So by the time I get to his body, how much movement do I have? How much movement have I used?
Are you going up the stairs?
I'm climbing the ladder. I'm climbing the rope to Aster.
So you at this point you've moved 80 feet.
So to get to Aster is all my movement. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Because climbing's not difficult. You're just climbing, so you're just expending your movement. So yes, 80 feet.
I hate to be that guy. I believe you're at half speed while climbing.
But is that difficult? So that's not difficult.
Yeah, but but I could high jump 10 feet. So I'm going 50, high jumping 10, and then climbing 10, which is 20.
You know
So
what?
that's 70.
These are like the dumb little you're trying to do an extra. Make an athletics roll for me, please, or acrobatics. Sorry.
Acrobatics. Thank you for changing that. I have that's a 9 on the dice, which for acrobatics would be a 15. If that is not enough, I can roll a d6 to add to that, a total of 1 for 16.
16 total. You are going to be able to just make it to the top of this landing.
Okay, so with my bonus action and my movement, I've made it up to Aster's body, correct?
Yes, correct.
I thought I cast fog cloud on us.
Okay.
Bonus action, movement, action. I take a potion out of my pocket with my free action. A health potion.
You do know that Aster still has a cache of good berries. Like everybody would have seen this as he was passing out the good berries. He still got his little pouch.
I check his pocket for good berries. I can't feed it to him as an action, as a free action. I'd have to do this as an action, correct?
It's an action.
Correct.
Same as a potion, technically.
Yeah.
Okay. But around me, because I'm not thinking, there's just going to be a...
Fog cloud, 20-foot radius.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ruz them.
Just a second. So I have a question. Just because the snakes that are on this board, they're kind of elongated. So am I, when in reality they would be going up, like they'd be going on the Z plane, not an XY axis, correct? Right?
Technically, yes. Z plane doesn't exactly exist in D&D.
Okay.
But like it does, but it doesn't. It's weird. What are you trying to do? What's your question?
Well, I want to come over to this snake and I want to bash it in the face with an axe. But I guess it's only 25 feet.
So right now you're up about 20 feet in the air on this stone snake. This creature is about 20 feet in the air, or its head is about 20 feet in the air.
So would you say that it's roughly 20 feet apart? I don't think I can make that leap.
Yes. No.
If you get a running start, you can.
20
what's the
feet.
running? What's the long
Double
jump?
your strength, isn't it?
No,
Or
it's
is it
just your strength. Your strength.
My strength
Whatever
is
your-
20.
Yeah. But you have to have a 10-foot running start,
Yeah.
or that distance is halved.
So okay, but here's the other thing. I'm stealth, correct? This is a sneak attack
Oh, you're doing a sneak attack.
because I rolled a 24 for my hide.
You can't sneak attack with your axe.
I mean,
Okay.
you can still get advantage on the attack roll with your axe, but it's not a sneaky weapon.
Okay,
You wouldn't
that's
get
fine.
the d6. You'd
That's
still
fine,
have
that's fine, that's
advantage
fine,
on the
that's
roll to hit,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't get the d6.
Okay.
And like you'd still have a bonus action to hide again or rage if you
Which one are
want.
you attacking?
The fresh one, the one that's not being grappled.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
All right. I'm jumping up from behind the thorns that were shielding me from all of these things, and I cast rage, and then I'm gonna make a running leap
The creature's
towards.
heads are about 10 feet long, so you would have a running start.
Okay, so I'm taking a running leap at this other creature, and I'm going to try and land on it. I'm gonna try to use my axe to like stab into it, and then use my weight to kind of slide down. That's
Okay.
That's the ask.
Roll to hit.
There's nothing more I want in my life right now than to get a good roll.
Are you raging?
Yes, I
Yes.
am.
Do you want to do it recklessly?
He already has advantage on the attack.
I already got advantage
Oh
on
yeah,
the
already
attack.
has advantage. Never mind. Yep.
Once you hit the
Oh
ground,
my
you're in a
goodness.
5-5.
22.
Master's final words echo through the chamber. Grab the rope, run, you fool.
So 22 to attack.
Come to me.
A 22 will hit.
Okay.
It's an axe. That's a D12, buddy.
I know.
Destroy.
I know.
Destroy.
Come on.
One of the best parts of being barbarian.
Oh my
Destroy
goodness.
it.
Okay. 10, 15. I'm doing 17 damage.
All right.
Yes.
Your attack will strike as you swing and strike it with your axe. You're not going to have enough force, though, to embed the axe within it. So after you finish your attack, you are going to fall.
Yep.
And you are going to take 5 bludgeoning damage from the 20 feet of falling.
Reduced to 2
Okay. Reduced
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
to 2.
because you're raging.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. And ancestral protectors 2. Whew. Whew.
Oh, very true.
So I've got a
That's big.
No. Oh yeah.
I've got a bonus movement, correct? Right? Because of my rogue thing.
Bonus action? You do always have a
Your
bonus.
bonus action was to rage.
Rage.
Yes.
No,
used it to
I'll-
rage.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I'm good.
But
I
you
guess.
are currently in cover because you're in a fog cloud and it cannot see you.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Are you doing it? You do technically have another 10 feet of movement.
Oh, I did move you, by the way. Sorry.
No, I seen that.
Just
Thank
nobody
you.
was moving their characters this entire combat and it bothered
Yeah,
me.
no, which it's
To
bothering me
be
too.
fair, Aster was standing there holding the rope.
This, by the way, is the first time that I've actually moved in combat. I've been standing in behind the
Yeah,
thing.
I've been standing still this entire
Okay,
time.
wait. Why was I
that is
moved
fair.
outside of the smoke?
So yeah, you've essentially moved there. You're
I'm in the smoke.
yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna move like 10 feet, just a little deeper into the smoke, closer to the stairs. There,
Okay.
and then that's my turn.
All right, Singorn, message me a death saving throw, please.
Oh, quickly, Sean, did I need my D6 to get 16 or is 15 enough?
No, so you need the d6. 16 was enough.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
You
I just realized I
face.
didn't know if I expended that or not.
Yeah, no, yes, you did. All right. So, Flex, it's not your turn, but the beast you have grappled, steering its head towards the other creature.
Yeah.
You are going to see its eyes change in color to glow a dark blue. The other creature, looking at it, doesn't appear affected by the blast.
Damn.
And your creature is going to attempt to break free of your grapple, but fail.
Okay.
Does it take damage if it can't get out? From the fire chains?
Let me just. I'm not. I just want to make sure it's the start of its turn or the start of my turn. Start of each of its turns. So it's going to take 10 fire damage.
Okay, we need to take a step back then. As you hold it ready to increase its gaze, the last amounts of fire are going to burn as its eyes are going to roll back in its head, and you're going to be holding the limp head of this creature now.
Okay.
Do you
All
say
right.
anything?
One more to go.
You feel the scales burn and pop and hiss as it lets out a last hiss as the blue fades from its eyes and goes dark. Now the other one, after taking this blow from Reslam, is going to try to strike into the fog at random, trying to attack at you, Reslam. Does a 12 hit?
No. I have 16.
First, you're going to see the creature jump, and not jump, sorry. The snake jumps. It is going to snap its head down into the fog. As mere inches away from you, you feel its mouth clamp shut. Next, it's going to swing its tail down. And does a 15 hit.
No, it doesn't.
Its tail will also slam down, narrowly missing you once more. Flex, it is your turn.
Okay. With that, Flex is going to rage finally, and he is going to.
Oh, sorry. I keep Min. Oh, never mind. Sorry, ignore me. Sorry. Yes, Flex. Hi. How you doing?
Good. With the thing dying, Flex is gonna be like, fuck. Let's see you grit those teeth, and he runs over to this dude to punch him right in the fucking mush. And with a mighty 18.
Sorry, I was doing a message at the same time there.
18 to hit. Oh wait, hold on.
And 18 will hit.
Okay. Then it is going to take. It's going to take 11, 12, 15, 17 bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to. No, bonus action was to rage, so that's what I got, but it is going to take, 17 damage. Can't even follow up with a lefty.
Okay. Anything else? Any movement, Flex? Anything else?
I moved up to it, that's it. I'm trying to keep its attention and hoping that our sneaky people can fucking beat the shit out of it.
Okay. That will take us to Aster's turn then. Aster, if you can send me a thing. Okay. And Min, your turn.
Okay. Min would like to feed Aster a good berry with her action.
Okay.
Does he awaken?
Aster. Do you awaken?
I believe Aster does.
Yes.
Okay, good. There was no nat one and another fail.
I was just going to let you, yeah.
Okay, so for Josh's sake, you need 3 fails to die. However, if you roll a nat 1, it counts as 2 fails. So the only way you can die in 2 rounds is with a nat 1 and then another fail.
Okay.
If an enemy shoots you while you're down, you lose another save. If they hit you in melee while you're down, you lose 2 saves. So.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't know that rule.
No,
That's
no,
okay.
Unconscious on the ground.
Fucking stop apologizing. You didn't even ask. I just figured you didn't know.
I know. I was
So-
just being a dick.
It's okay. Jared doesn't know either. He's a newbie too.
Yeah.
If an enemy hits you twice in melee while you are unconscious, you are dead. Because it knocks off 4 total of your 3 saves.
Okay.
Okay. So, Min would like to. Can I make? I don't know what the check would be to remember where the rope is.
I mean,
Because
it's
fog cloud?
hanging right in front of Aster. Like Aster's fallen to the stairs, his feet dangling there.
There's not a lot of space on these stairs. Like from like a cursory, like you can grab the rope. What do you?
I would like to push off the wall behind me and I want to make it a single one with an extra good. Did you have more than 1 good berry in your pocket?
Aster, you would have found 7, up to 7 good berries in Aster's pocket.
I would have taken 4. 1 I would have fed to you. I'll have the other 3 in my pocket. And I will fly off the rope, understanding that I will probably slam into the statue snake is the goal. That's the goal.
You're the one that Stingorn is on?
Yeah, he's at its base, I assume, right?
He is, yes. He's on the edge of the back of the tail.
Yeah, so the idea is if I break out of the fog cloud, that means I didn't hit the snake, and I'll just drop and take the fall damage. If I hit the snake, I will take hopefully less damage is my thought, and then slide down the snake.
Roll a d4 for me, please.
Okay. 3.
All right. You are going to. So you just basically you're trying to help hopeless abandon, push off and try to get as closer onto the snake as possible.
If I don't hit it because I can't see shit, then I will swing. I assume outside of the fog cloud.
Yes.
If I do, I will just drop. When my pendulum motion stops and I'm no longer flying forward, I'll just try and drop.
But you are going to make contact with stone, as you are going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. And then I will slide down. Oh, I took damage. I gotta make a concentration check. 17. Okay, we're good.
All right.
I slide down to the base of the snake. This is where it gets dicey because he's in fog cloud. Can someone turn the music back on? How do I find his body? Can I find his body with a perception check?
Make a perception check for me.
Because I saw him fall, right?
Yeah.
It's a 9 plus 3 is 12, and I can actually am proficient. So let's roll a d6 because I assume I'm going to need it. 4, 16.
You place your hands looking around, and after a second, you place your hand on iron, on metal. The familiar armor of Singorn.
I felt a tinge. I felt almost like a watery feeling, like something was flowing me towards something. I placed my hands on Singorn. Sorry, because now my rogue abilities with my warlock abilities.
I'm having a pause here for a moment. Just one of those things that is just occurring to me now that I don't know if we've actually encountered yet. Singorn. You can't eat good berries. You can't eat good berries, can you? Have you eaten a good berry to this point?
I could use a straw.
Well, because he can eat. He has to eat food.
No, but he eats through a straw. That's okay. I got health potions.
I mean, She has dainty fingers. She could shove one berry up the mouth through. With her finger. It's
but
messed up as it sounds.
It won't happen this turn.
No,
I mean, I've taken my action, my movement, and I will take my bonus action to hide within the smoke. Oh no, the smoke doesn't get cast on me. It gets cast on the area. I made that mistake.
Yeah.
Aster, can you just turn it on your body? The fog cloud?
Sure. Actually, that works.
It's a 20-foot black thing.
Yeah.
I've been able to eat berries just because they're small and they resemble essentially like a straw.
Yeah, but like to
pop
force
it up,
feed
that's
you would
why.
be very difficult, is what Sean's saying. And I agree.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm not going to fight that. That I'm not going to be complete. No, that is definitely going to be a case.
I mean, that's everything. I don't have a bonus action because like I can hide, but I'm already in a fog cloud. So what's the point?
Well, if
Rest
you
of them.
hide, technically it might not know where your square is, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
up to this point, it's heard you. It's
Do you
heard
have a puppy?
Yeah, of course I hook up puppy.
I never knew you had a puppy. Look at the puppy. If I did have to hide, it's 16 on the die, which is I think
My
20.
name is Joey. I like Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. It's enough of him. Yeah,
That is wisdom.
I'm going to attack this dragon thing again
All right, you are going to have disadvantage.
because I'm in the smoke, right?
Yes.
An ally.
I'm
is
actually going to
next
move
to it,
out of
though.
the smoke to attack the dragon.
Okay.
Smart move. Also, you have an ally next to it. I
No,
think.
no, because you cannot see the ally next.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
okay.
You can't see Flex and Flex can't see it.
I'm still raising
Also-
it. So he goes.
Also, if
You
you
didn't see him. He's invisible to it, so he should have sneak attack. It doesn't matter because he's not going to get advantage. I
Well,
apologize. You do you.
Wait, what's going on? There's like 6 people trying to talk to me.
just roll to attack with your great axe.
I apologize.
Just a straight 1d20 plus 7 for 1d12 plus 7.
19.
A 19 will hit.
It's a D12. 3, 5, 10. 10 damage.
Okay. Another strike across with your axe. Another gash left on the base of the snake. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to dash back into the smoke. That's it.
Will it be able to take an attack of opportunity there?
He's never leaving its reach. Potentially, I don't know.
It has 10-foot reach.
Then yeah. The weird thing is that, so we've seen this with Ruslan before, having a higher reach makes it harder to get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, so it wouldn't get it because I'm still within its reach.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Which is why I didn't take that skill.
Okay.
Yes,
And-
it is why you didn't take that skill.
All right, Singorn, can you
The
make another
sentinel
death saving
feat, yeah.
throw for me, please?
Yes,
Oh,
I
please don't
can.
die. Please don't die.
No natty 1.
Who's wearing the gauntlet?
I am.
Flex.
Okay, good. Somebody is attuned to it.
No one's attuned to anything, by the way.
Yeah, we spent, like we said,
Oh, maybe during the true.
Yeah.
Some of you guys. Oh, sorry. Here.
Sean,
Okay, yeah?
did we not say we're attuned to it, so we're not attuned to it? Or are you just thinking about something? Never mind. Never mind.
ignore it.
I mean, I've been wearing it for an hour. Like,
Yep.
you just need to wear it.
Yeah, we had a short rest.
Okay. How tall are you right now, Flex?
I am 16 feet tall.
So you are still concealed by the smoke here.
Oh, okay.
'Cause it is 20-foot radius.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere, so like he's on the edge of it. It's up to you.
Is it a square? Is it a circle? Do we use a grid or theater of mind?
I thought Z
I'm gonna
axis
let it
didn't
be up to
matter.
whoever fucking
Wait a
made
second.
the-
You all just told me Z axis
Fuck.
doesn't matter. Now we're worried about it being a sphere? Come on.
Well, I mean,
Whoever made it
It's a
deter or
terrible
in the
system.
DM.
I'm thinking 20-foot like sphere. So I'm thinking 20 by 20 by 20.
Okay. So it's
Okay, then I'm in it.
All right. So, Again, this creature is going to try to strike at you.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit? I'm pretty sure it will.
Yes.
You are going to take 12 piercing damage.
I am going
Half.
to take 6.
For the two of you, you
And
lucky
just to
buggers.
clarify, that was
Wait,
with
half
disadvantage?
and even minus less because of Ancestral Protector, correct?
Oh,
It's got Ancestral and you're raging.
Right. The ancestral protectors give them resistance to the damage, I believe.
Oh, and disadvantage on attack as well, Sean. Make sure you get rolled for disadvantage.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, so Flex would have resistance to all the damage, not just the piercing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't double up. He's already raging, he's already resistant to piercing, but it does protect from the poison. Or yeah.
Yes. And in
Okay,
addition,
so
you will-
6 damage.
yes. And 18 poison rounded down to 9.
0 poison. Flex ain't taking that shit.
Wait, why
All
0?
right.
Because Flex is a Goliath and he says no.
It says stone resistance or whatever it's called.
Really?
It goes to bite in deeper and the teeth just don't puncture his skin. He just looks at him and says, "You."
He flexes. He flexes and the teeth don't. The poison spurts out.
And does a 16 hit.
No.
Then it's going to swing to try to strike with its tail on its second attack, but come up short and miss.
And Flex is just gonna just.
All right. It is now your turn, Flex. What are you doing?
Flex is gonna say, "I'm bringing you down." Is there any way? Because if I hit it, I have disadvantage, right?
Correct.
What's the radius of this fog? And can I get out of it? Like, where do I need to step?
Like
Literally
5
5 feet out.
Okay.
It's
Then
the-
I'm gonna
it's
step out.
spooky smoke.
I'm gonna punch it in its stupid fucking face. I'm gonna roll a fucking goddamn 19 on the dice, not a 20, because why can't I have nice things?
I don't know, you killed one already. What do you mean you can't have nice things?
I'm so fucking close to death.
You and me both, brother.
Yeah. 19, so 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's gonna take 7, 11, 16, 18 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch it in its stupid fucking face.
All right. And sorry, how much damage?
18.
Okay. Another. Ooh. Are you still 16 feet tall?
Yup.
So you do actually crunch and hit this creature across as its head snaps back. A small piece of a tooth maybe chips off. As another 18 damage strikes it.
And then, fuck, I'm not going for the grapple here, and there's no need to grapple. I'm the only one that it can hit, really. I'm gonna follow it up with another attack. This one is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And then in this case, it is going to take another 7, 8, 9 points of damage as I follow up.
Okay. The creature is starting to look a little injured, not, but it's starting to show some signs of struggle, of exhaustion, maybe, as blood and bruises are starting to appear across its scaled body. All right, Aster. Unless are you moving back into the fog? What are you doing now, Flex?
Yeah, I'll move back into the fog, so it's still within its range, so it doesn't get the blah blah blah. but go back and hide.
Okay.
Is my mental bond reconnected with Aster? Or... No, I think it's just broken, right? Like we'd have to.
I think you'd have to reset it.
Yeah, I'm with that.
All right, Aster, what are you doing?
How would Fairy Fire work in this situation? I don't think it really does anything. It's any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage if the attacker can see it. And, like, it would give advantage if people are ducking out of the smoke, but it would do nothing if we stay in the fog cloud?
Correct. You wouldn't be able to see the Fairy Fire through smoke.
Aster has, like, no fucking spell slots, and unfortunately can't see Singorn to cast a healing word right now. Do we know in universe, like, if this creature cannot see me if I move away, is it going to be able to use my lapse in concentration to strike out at me opportunistically?
You are currently hidden by the fog. You do not believe that it's going to be able to notice and see you.
Okay. Aster doesn't know what's up with wow, I'm fucking blanking here. With Singorn. Singorn and Min. So he's gonna glow up again. Or perhaps maybe he'll wait till he gets a little further away. Oh, wait! Wait! I might be able to do a thing. Hold on. Sorry. My sincere apologies. I might have one healing spell I can cast from a range without being able to see the creature. And that would be... Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide 10 hit points among them. This feature cannot restore a creature past half of its hit point maximum, and I cannot use it on an undead or construct. But Aster will grab the reliquary at his belt, and as long as... Sorry, let me pull up the map here.
Just to clarify, your starter form is in your Channel Divinity?
Nope. That is Wild Shape.
That's
Aster will use his action to Channel Divinity and restore, I mean, probably all 10 points to... God, I hate 5e. 1 point to Singorn and 9 points to Flex. Like...
I'm putting in 9. Let me know if...
You're trying to heal Singorn right now?
Yeah, if Singorn's alive, 1 point to him, and then if Flex is alive, 9 points to him, but it can't restore you above half Flex.
Oh, don't worry.
Okay.
It won't. Okay. It'll actually restore me right to half.
Singorn. You awaken.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, technically, if Singorn's dead, he's not a creature, and I can give Flex 1 more hit point. But
no, you did not.
You can't, because it would have been above half.
I'm just gonna... Aster's gonna stand up, move 15 feet back up the stairs, and just wildly glow up and try and shoot, like, a single starbolt at this guy as my bonus action. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. This would be with disadvantage.
No, okay, so this is where things get wonky now. So you're now 15 feet up the stairs.
Yep.
You should be out of the range of the fog cloud, and...
But the monster is within it. It's like the
monsters, yes, it's still covered. Sorry, no, but disadvantage.
Okay, so with disadvantage, and let me just make sure I'm doing this right, because I've been doing this a lot as a bonus action. I don't want to be wrong. As a bonus action, I can take on a starry form when I activate the archer form, and as a bonus action, I can make a ranged spell attack. I have no more bless. I have a 3 and a 4 on the dice.
Both of those will miss.
But Aster is now 15 feet back up the stairs, or as far as he actually, yeah. So like he'll be 15 feet back up the stairs.
That's like, essentially as far as you can get and still see.
Next turn he might go further back up, but that is Aster's turn. He actually does have 1 spell slot left if need be. Stingorn, enjoy your 1 HP, but it's not your turn.
All right, Min.
Just for the tournament events, it doesn't really matter. As Singorn breathes to life, Min would like to run towards the snake. I want to stop my concentration on it right before I attack it.
So you do want to remove your fog cloud?
Yeah, but I'm still coming from like a point of like they can't see me, correct? So I still have like sneak attack. I mean, I have sneak attack if someone's beside it, but I still have advantage. I know.
No,
like if I drop it right as it, because it takes no action to drop it concentration. It's a thing. It's a free action, I think. So can I do that as I right as I attack?
Did you hide as a bonus action last turn?
I don't need to because it can't see me.
Yeah, I'm going to say no. If you maybe hid before as well, that could be but you'll get the sneak attack because Flex is, and you can see Flex beside you.
But I don't get advantage. Okay. Yeah. I mean, in that case, I'm not going to drop Fog Cloud. That doesn't make sense. I'll walk to the other side of Simon because I know that's outside the Fog Cloud, and I think I can see this part of it.
Sorry, which? Yeah.
The butt.
The butt. I'm going to touch the butt.
Touch the butt.
Touch the butt. That is a D10 that I rolled and not a D20. Let's try that again.
You sure it's not a D20 or a D10 disguised as a D20?
Well, I rolled a 10, which is pretty fucking good, but I rolled an 8 on the D20, but that is an 8 plus 6. 14.
A 14 will not hit.
Okay, bonus action, I'll attack again. 14 plus 6, 20.
That will hit.
Okay. That's a D4 plus 2 D8s for sneak attack.
Wait, your sneak attacks are D8s?
D6s, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that like that's fucking good.
13 plus 2, so 13 psychic. Wait, 13 psychic. No, 13. 17 psychic damage, because 13 on the die plus 4 for dex, and 2 cold damage from my Genie's Wrath.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna back up again, because fuck that shit. I don't look at it.
Where are you backing up?
Just like behind like full cover. The snake can give me some way, shape, or form. I don't know what it is.
Sure. All right.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Reslam.
All right. I'm still raging, correct? I'm still quite angry. All right. And then like a bloodthirsty rage, I'm going to go reckless attack, and I'm just going to like charge at him. Like very, very upset. So roll with advantage. I'm going to roll a 20. Not 20.
Nice.
So 27 on the dice.
Okay.
This is good because
come across real poor.
The first one was a 4. Yeah, and I'm coming down on him with an axe. So I've never rolled a nat 20 before. Do I do anything different?
You just hit 2 D12s.
Yeah.
2 D12s. A 6 and an 8 is 6 and 8
14.
is 14 plus 2 is 16 damage.
Plus 5 from strength.
Plus 5 from strength.
Plus 5 from strength. It's 21 damage.
Okay.
Ooh, very
Blackjack,
nice.
baby.
Another massive strike comes down upon this, leaving another big gash through the creature.
It's not dead.
Still stand.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I don't think.
All right.
Can I dash back into the smoke? Probably not. Hey,
No.
Okay.
Noting in the chronicle,
I'm stuck here. Yep, I'm good.
the huntsman shits his pants.
And I pooped myself a little. Sorry. Continue.
Okay. Singorn, you are now awakened.
So Singorn, seeing Min disappear out of where in this difficult vision that he saw, barely seeing her move out, he's going to get himself upright. He's going to try and follow her out there with whatever movements left, which I believe is 10, because I have 25 and it's half and it's not rounded up, if I'm not mistaken. For movement. So I'm going to move 10 feet out. And perfect. Singorn is going to essentially, he's going to look very angry with his red eyes glaring at this creature's at Ruslam next to this creature essentially, and seeing it gashed and having walked across the other one's corpse. He's going to action dash towards the snake. 25 movement speed. Here.
Okay.
And he's going to accent surge, cast at level 2, inflict wounds.
You're a fighter? Shit.
Oh shit! Where's my
Do
dice?
it.
Where'd it go?
Do it.
Where'd my dice go? What?
You lost your dice.
Oh, there it is. Fuck. Okay. Ooh, 14 on the die plus 620 to hit. Does it hit?
That'll hit.
Yes. That is 4d10 damage. Necrotic damage. Come on, be good, baby. 8, 3, 3. 22 necrotic damage.
Good.
Okay. Large chunks of scale start to fall off the creature as you can smell dead flesh and rotting. It quivers, but the creature still stands, looking very weakened. Its blue eyes growing slightly dimmer, but still standing.
This is your chance to flee now, you bastard.
I believe that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
I cannot cast anything with my bonus, can I? Since I
Not a
used...
bonus. Read
I
it.
do have a bonus.
Use a bonus, but you cannot cast a bonus
No
action spell.
Yeah,
At
that's
all.
what I thought. So no, I am done with my turn then.
Okay.
And
Can I
I'll
have-
just like to just flavorfully the all the blood that's been profusing from his armor and everything. You see the blood turn essentially black and kind of shoot towards Singorn's gauntlet, and then start spreading as a nasty dark veins essentially going on the scales and the. It's not a pretty sight essentially seeing this coming from Singorn.
No,
it's mostly prominently coming from his helm towards his torso and his hands and inflicting it. That's what you see, Ruslam, essentially. That'll be the end. Sorry.
Can I have Reslam and Singorn both make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yes. You've been good to me. Fuck you! 1.
A 4.
The betrayal right at the last minute.
Both of you.
So wait, is there any additions or anything like that? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Plus a
Well,
Constitution, but it's.
Yeah.
But both of you feel yourselves begin to harden as stone begins to cover your entire bodies.
Just for clarity, guys. You take your roll, you have your Constitution modifier, and then if you have a proficiency in con saves, which I think you do as a barbarian, you add that, your proficiency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would still be. What I roll a 4, it'd be 6.
No, plus your con.
Plus your constitution. What's your constitution?
Oh, 3, it'd be 9.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
and
for future
I
rolls.
do have
You're gonna have to
proficiency
make
in
another one.
I do have proficiency in saving throws, but yeah, doesn't matter.
Yes,
Yeah.
so that means you have every time.
Yeah, which
plus
is 9.
5, essentially,
Doesn't
for
matter.
those.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Both of you feel stone begin to cover Is Susan's hair blue?
I was going to say, is that like a Pokemon outfit? What's going on?
Got a towel. She's in PJs.
Okay.
Sorry, I will. Sorry, I'll turn off my video for a sec.
No, yeah, I decided to just.
Guys, you
All
don't
right.
see my nipples on camera, right?
It's really hot in there. All right.
All right. So with your turn now done, there's Singorn.
Mm-hmm.
The creature is going to, yes, having on its turn, it is going to have its eyes stare flash towards the two of you, and it is going to perhaps just weaken, but it's not going to make any more movements. It is going to just stay still at this point, perhaps waiting for its gaze to take effect. Which brings us to your turn, Flex.
I hate to say it, but does the creature get to attack as well?
It has chosen not to. It appears maybe waiting for its prey to go stony, but it has not. It has chosen not to attack.
You could make friends with it, guys.
Yeah. Do an animal handling check. Just don't throw it against the wall and try to do it.
You know,
So,
I can
just-
talk to animals.
Shush, it's my turn. The fog cloud dissipated, right?
No.
No,
Okay,
No, he debated moving it, but he did not.
okay.
clean.
Then I take a 5-foot step out of it.
And the moment you do, the creature is going to attack you.
Ah.
That makes sense.
Battle of the Kaijus.
Says a 26 is going to hit.
26 hits.
Thank you for not saying does. You stopped yourself.
Yes. I don't actually mean it to sound as pretentious as it does every time I do
No,
it.
it's all good, man.
Okay, not rounding down, that's going to be 13 piercing.
In half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 6 piercing. And 14. Do you still have your 14 poison damage?
Is that reduced to
7.
7 as well, or no? Because
No.
of the senses?
Is this at his? Yeah. It was.
Did Ruslam hit it this turn?
I'm pretty sure he
Yeah, I
gathered
did.
before I rushed in. So the
Happened.
ancestral's on it.
Then the poison should be 7 too.
Yeah.
Is there an also disadvantage though?
Yes,
Why
it is a
disadvantage?
because of ancestral protectors.
True.
Oh yeah, but so technically, like, the situation currently is there's 2 disadvantages and 1 advantage, so they like ostensibly cancel out, and all rolls should.
Oh,
be-
okay, yeah, for sure then.
Wait, wouldn't one disadvantage only counteract one
No, it doesn't-
advantage,
it doesn't
which
matter.
would leave a
Doesn't
So
disadvantage? No.
5e because it wants to simplify things a little, which like is handy in a situation like this. You don't
There's
keep
no-
track of like there's 4 disadvantage, 2 advantage, so does disadvantage. You just go, is there an instance of advantage? Is there an instance of disadvantage? Don't worry about it. Play the fucking game.
Okay, cool.
And its second attack is going to also hit, as its tail is going to strike you. That's going to be 9 slashing.
So 4.
4.
Big roll. A lot of dice.
And that is rounded down to 10 poison damage.
It's not even 4, it's 2 because he's raging.
That's 20 poison damage rounded down to 10.
Okay.
Are you still standing?
Nope. Flex crumples in a heap.
Do you couple down to normal size or do you stay large?
Doesn't say. I'm assuming I'd fall down large and then probably shrink down.
Yeah, it's more flavor, I think.
So I have a quick question because the monster has clearly lost its gaze on us. Are we still turning to stone?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's not as long as it's looking at you, you're turning. It's activated its gaze. You have been petrified, and you are slowly becoming petrified.
Oh,
It's not.
okay.
Oh, and no. So I'm still
Put this
large.
together.
I'm still large for the full minute. Doesn't matter if I'm unconscious or not.
Okay. All right. That takes us then to Aster's turn.
Ah!
You are 15 feet, you are 15 feet up the stairs right now.
Like I assume I have line of sight to Flex.
Flex is currently, yes, he is just outside the fog right now.
He's in the. I don't think it makes sense to try and pick him back up, anyways, because then it might just like try and kill him for real, for real. What is my
You can't
shot?
see him. What do you mean? Flex isn't. Do you have to reload?
Pardon? Pardon, Tyler?
Yeah, Tyler?
Well, on my screen, Flex is still in the fog cloud, so I'm just reloading.
Well, no, I'm not in the fog cloud. I moved out of it.
Like, yeah, like he's.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
I'm just gonna blow my. Oh, I used that. That won't do anything. I cast disguise self. No.
Disguise yourself as a basilisk.
Yeah. As a furbolg, I can disguise myself as an elf and not just a bigger sized creature. I think I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot. But first I'm gonna throw one of the little light bolts. Is it disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. 14 is gonna miss.
A 14 is going to miss.
All right. I will then use. Brendan, a metagame question for you.
Yep.
Healer damage.
Healer damage?
Would Flex want to be resuscitated right now? What does Aster know of Flex? Would Flex want the battle to be done, or would Flex want it in his hands?
Flex wants it to be done.
Right. Aster will just conjure, like, the only thing I think he can really do that doesn't have disadvantage is conjure a moonbeam. With his observant, does Aster know the general position of each of his allies? Like, he knows they're all sort of on the, not the other side, but like further away from him?
Yeah, I mean, you would know they are somewhere on the opposite side of the fog cloud, likely on the other side of the creature.
Then Aster will conjure a moonbeam. A silvery pale beam of light shines down in a 10-foot cylinder, 40-foot high, filling this chamber. I can cast it indoors. If this is a shapeshifter, it makes its throw with disadvantage, but that does nothing until the creature's turn. So that's it.
Okay.
And then Aster will just disappear around the corner like 5 feet.
Okay. Min.
I'm gonna drop the fog cloud. I'm gonna cast Hex on the creature.
Okay.
It doesn't really do much at this point, but whatever. I'm gonna cast Hex on the creature. It will have disadvantage on strength saving throws.
Not saving throws, ability checks.
Ability checks, whatever. Strength ability checks. That makes way more sense. That was way too strong otherwise. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at it. So Aster, can you drop the fog cloud, please?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. I am. Oh, and then I can move myself as well because I'm up the stairs a little.
I mean, like, as I step out, I see Singorn there, who I know is fucking hurt as shit. I see a gigantic Goliath passed out. Correct?
Correct.
And is Reslam bleeding at all?
Damage-wise, Reslam, how are you looking right now?
Well, I'm a stone. But
That's
I,
right.
Not yet.
That's
We're
enough.
becoming.
That's
We're
enough for me.
becoming. Not yet.
I have
beginning to turn to stone. Like,
I have 46 hit points still.
Oh damn.
Okay, so
holy fuck.
how we all good. How we
That's
generally
great.
do if you're below half health, we generally this is me personally. I don't know how everybody else wants to do it, but if you're below half health, I would say that you're bleeding.
Yeah, bloodied is a nice kind of
I-
half health or like.
And when Aster
Be
got
vague on
bit,
the numbers, essentially.
when Aster got bit for 26, and I said like the fangs went through, that was my way of saying I'm at 1 hit point. By the way.
All good. Okay. I mean, Min's just gonna keep doing what she's been doing. She's gonna run across it because I think I have enough movement for that. I just left the game somehow. Don't know. So the computer's weird. I'm
right
gonna
behind.
stab it. I'm gonna stab it
Yeah.
with hex.
Yeah, you're gone. Oh, there we go. I see you.
Okay, roll to hit.
I got a 14.
He dodged us.
Sorry.
14.
14?
Yeah.
14 total?
Yes.
14 total will miss.
Okay. I am over top of Flex's body. I have used my bonus action, my action, and my movement. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ruslam,
I'm looking down at Flex, specifically looking at Flex.
okay. Ruslam and Singorn, can the two of
Yes.
you make a roll and message me the result?
So your Constitution save, or I
Another
assume. Sorry,
Constitution
I'm
saving-
assuming.
Yes, yeah. Another Constitution saving throw, and just message me the result.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
So it's
The music is being suspenseful right now. Ooh la la.
ooh la la.
So you get, I think, a +4 or a +5 to this, Josh.
+5. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Singorn,
Mm.
as you sit there, the stone begins to crack, and as you wipe it away, you are ready to attack.
Okay.
And you look to your brother, Ruslam, ready to fight with him. But as you stare at Ruslam, a statue stares back at you.
You are going to pay.
It is your turn to attack, Singorn. Ruslam is petrified.
Moradin shall judge you.
I'm going to action.
We just lost the only one with any fucking health, other
Yep.
than Min.
Yep.
I'm going
Also-
to. I'm
Also,
going
one of the
to
ones whose turn was next.
Yeah.
casting at second level once more. Casting inflict wounds on the thing. Trying to remove it from this fucking.
How many
battlefield.
second level spells do you have? Just like I'm
3.
Yeah,
I'm
he
level
hasn't
4.
blown any. Aster's.
I haven't blown
Aster's
any.
been going.
The last
True,
time I
true,
blew
true.
one was before the long rest. It was that spiritual weapon, if that's what you're thinking of.
Yes, okay.
All right, please, come on, help us out. Woo. 11 plus 6, 17. The 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Yes, okay.
Give
Fucking
me-
die.
A 6, a 6, and 8 and 9, Jared. Do it! Shingarn! Learn it!
Come on, fucking. Just lost
Sorry,
the
I've
fucking-
not been keeping track of what's been going on. Fuck, I have notes to take.
Here, that's the one. Okay, here we go. 8, 7, 5, 3. 23. 23 necrotic damage. Is that right?
More, yes.
Okay.
Yes. More and more scales begin to peel off this creature. And as it turns towards you, Singorn, you're worried it is about to strike you again. But as it goes to strike you, instead, its head, decaying, is going to snap and fall to the ground. At your feet, a moldy, necrotic, dead mess.
Fuck.
I'm going to turn towards Ruslam and fuck. I want to rack my brain. Is there any stories of any petrification that has happened? Is there any solution to this? Anything that can be used?
Make a medicine roll for me.
Is there any mythical stories? Okay, medicine? All right.
Yes.
Can do. Can do. Please. 14 on the die. Medicine? Do I have any medicine? Please. Fucking God, do I have Morden save me right now, or save my friend more like? 14 plus medicine plus 4. 18.
You would know that certain spells, such as a Greater Restoration, are capable of removing petrification.
I don't have the skill. I don't have the power.
Other than that, you will know there are potentially some oils and things that can be purchased that could remove such a thing as well. As long as the being remains intact and no specific integral organs or body parts are removed.
As the creature falls, A, do we hear anything else? And B, Flex. Sorry.
You do not hear anything else. The cave, everything around you, has grown silent.
Bonus action.
Combat has ended.
Okay. Fuck.
And that's where we'll probably end our session tonight.
No, can somebody please revive me?
Flex up.
Yeah,
Get Flex up.
yeah.
That's exactly what we're supposed to do afterwards.
Make on top of you should use your good bear. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay, how much?
4.
that's 4 HP.
4.
Got 3 more than I do right now.
All right. After being revived, Flex, you slowly awaken.
Fuck, man. No. That's like a 4th level spell too, isn't it? Greater. 5th. Oh my god.
Again, attempting to. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna message you something. Sorry, never mind. Everybody else might be doing.
As everybody else, Min, Flex, as you recover,
I
take a
I
breath.
wake
What
up.
do you do?
Well, I'm face down. Did we win?
Min silent.
I'm going to take that as a yes because I'm awake. And I'm gonna sit up and look at the dead basilisks. And I'm gonna get real excited. And I'm gonna see Ruslam Stone and
You're going to see Singorn as well blow his last spell, trying to essentially cure wounds because he doesn't have anything else he can do, trying to see if he could do anything to try to help Ruslam.
Aster will sort of slowly make
Wake up.
his way down. For the moment, let's make sure that we're all safe. Flex, I know you're pretty beat up. Can you carry him? Can we get out of here? They're as awful as it might be. There could be more. I don't think we can spend time here.
Flex is going to rage and he is going to grab the basilisk and he is going to beat it against the other ones.
Which one are you grabbing?
The one right next to Ruslam, the one that would have petrified him, and I'm going to smash the ever-moving shit of it against the stone one.
All right. Well, as you go to grab this one, because of the amount of necrotic damage it took, as you go to grab, you're just breaking and pulling pieces off of it as you go to grab any amount. You've grabbed a good chunk of the tail, and as you swing it against the stone one, it essentially just explodes in your hands, leaving black vitriol and blood in its wake.
trying to save you, Josh.
Technically,
Good to see
Hoot,
you.
technically, Hoot the Owl is still around, so Hoot will just start.
Who is not still around? You broke constant. When you die, doesn't it go down?
I was looking. It's not concentration. No.
Go.
I'm not I thought it disappeared when you died. I'm not even seeing that. I'm just seeing it disappear when it dies. If Hootie is still alive,
John,
Aster would have
go
him do
ahead.
some scouting.
Sean, I'm assuming the stone one is still kind of sharp. Like, would his tail be sharp still?
Yes.
Then I am taking the other one and I am sawing off its head on the tail.
Okay. From the sharp, almost jagged. Sorry, go ahead, Aster.
Aster would lend a hand with this. Aster's moving with purpose here, wounded and nearly dead as he is.
Yeah,
And go and join in afterwards, of course, because
I think we're all almost pretty much dead.
Oh yeah.
I'm full health.
Yeah, get fucked, Tyler.
Single digit club, raise your hands.
You can't see, but I'm raising my hand as well.
Well, I'm zero,
you
so
can't.
single digits, I guess.
You still have all your health.
Yeah. In fact, it's a very aside from the missing patches of fur, it's a very nice statue of a bugbear.
Yeah.
But Aster will whisper to Flex.
Don't get your hopes up. Just get ready to carry him out. I might have an idea.
All you see is a very giant man with very visible tear stains in his mask. He's not saying a thing. He is sawing this thing's head off.
All right. Moving by the sort of slowly twinkling light left by the mirror, shadows cast upon the walls. Aster's gonna try and scavenge quickly what he can from the corpse. Ideally the eyes, but he would like to try and make, based on that Arcana roll, he has no magic left, but in an attempt to make this work as good as possible, he's going to try and salvage some blood from the creature, crush up. I guess request, can Aster have one of the sapphires here?
Yeah. Single would definitely give
Nobody's
you one if you
opposed
request
to
it.
crush up.
Nope.
How much does that?
Or one of the rubies, I guess, thematically based on Aster's knowledge of gems would make more sense. He's going to crush up one of the rubies, throw in a good berry, because we got to just try and throw stuff at the wall and see if it sticks, and then just sort of take this flask mixture and have Singorn just cast a healing spell of some kind in it to try and imbue it with a little bit of magic. What
Okay,
was that,
sorry.
Tyler? Sorry?
One, how much does Resin weigh? All in. And two, I have a healing potion which I could donate to the cause.
I mean, Singorn's got spells. No?
I do. I
Yeah.
did say, however, I just blasted my last cure wounds on trying to wake up.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, you want to use up the healing potion?
Yeah, I'll add it to your mixture.
Yeah, just taking this flask, mixing everything together as well as possible over the course of a minute, still looking over the shoulder in case one of these things returns and we have to get the fuck out of here. Aster's gonna try and mix this together.
So you've got a mixture of a healing potion, some blood
Yeah.
from the creature.
It's a healing potion, blood, one ruby, as rapidly crushed as possible with his jeweler's tools, or maybe just having Flex squish it between his giant hands, and a good berry.
Okay.
Ruby, healing potion, blood, good berry. Four ingredients. Astra would like a fifth for flavor, but because there's 5 of us. Susan suggested steak. fuck is wrong with you? Maybe just he'll break off a small piece of like Ruslam's stone fur and just add that and grind that into the mixture.
Okay.
And then just start smearing that all over it based on tales he's heard as a sailor, ancient tomes he's read, druidic circle documents, and just praying that these are creatures that this would work for.
All right, as you coat this mixture of blood, potion, for anything that you can, Aster can really think to get his hands on, anything he believes to have some sort of medicinal properties too. You coat and begin wiping this, starting from the head, working your way down, and a minute passes. 2 minutes pass. 5 minutes pass. And after 10 minutes, still nothing has moved. And still, Ruslam stands, stone statue, unmoving.
While we're waiting, Aster's just like grab as much of the blood as we can. Anything else from it, we can try things later, but we gotta get him out of here now. We gotta get out of here now. As safely as possible. At the very least, maybe rest up in the temple, but for now, it's doing nothing.
And that is where we will actually end tonight's session.
Fuck.
Hey.
That, my friends, was an encounter.
Yes. Indeed.
Congratulations, everybody. We're level 5.
You know, I gotta say, Sean, for my 30th birthday, getting critted and out of the match early on was pretty good. Thanks, bud.
Enjoy your one hit point, buddy.
Is it your birthday today, Jer?
Yeah, it is.
What?
What?
Yeah,
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you.